Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring ting tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Giddy up, let's go. Let's look at the show. We're riding in a wonderland of snow. Giddy up, it's grand. Just hold your hand. We're gliding along with the song of a wintry fairyland. Our cheeks are nice and rosy and comfy cozy are we. We're snuggled up together like two birds of a feather would be. Let's take that road before us and sing a chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Giddy up, let's go. Let's look at the show. We're riding in a wonderland of snow. Giddy up, it's grand. Just hold your hand. We're gliding along with the song of a wintry fairyland. Our cheeks are nice and rosy and comfy cozy are we. We're snuggled up together like two birds of a feather would be. Let's take that road before us and sing our chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Sleigh ride together with you. Sleigh ride together with you. Sleigh ride together with you.
We have finally, emphasis on the word finally, reached the end of 2020. So it's time for our year in review. We've also created these different series, like we've done Obsession Mega Mix, which like we want to bring that back because it was such a fun format.
You were about to invest, but Julie, that's it. You don't get to know.
I don't even know what we would call this series, but like opening numbers, title songs, act one finale.
Yeah. I think the exact quote, and this, I'm so sorry, is it's a waste of a title song. Like, title
really?
After this, the Chat of the Show after this song.
Something that we wanted to do more this year was to have some more interviews, and we definitely did that.
I've loved, getting to do research on every person and feel like a stalker for a bit. There is a bit of a through line through your characters that we've noticed so far, and it's accidental teenage pregnancy. And I want to know if you have a comment on that. Not a question, really. Just
I don't have a good comment on that. That's really funny.
What can we as audience members do to promote more diverse people on stage or backstage?
Be wise about where you spend your money. If you're in agreement that we need to support these voices and amplify them both on stage and off, then do your homework, support theaters where that's part of their artistic mandate. Support Be Current and Obsidian Theater and all of these incredible companies that don't get the same level of funding.
Our interview with Shalina Kennedy this year, there's something that she said that I've thought about so much this year as we've gone on. And she said, I can't remember the exact quote, I'm sure you'll put it in, but theater has survived thousands and thousands of years, and it has always come back. And even though it seems kind of not hopeless, but dark right now, it is not. And even though theater will evolve, theater will come back bigger, better, different, huger than before. And I think hearing her say that theater has survived everything and it will survive this was like really impactful in the final push for this year.
Listen, theater's never died. Like, despite all of the plagues, all of the diseases, all of the world wars, like, it's never gone away. So the COVID's not going to kill it. It's just, we're going to be put on pause for a minute or a couple of years. Like, we don't know. And we just have to live in the present. And I think, if anything, I'm feeling inspired by this break. This is an opportunity for us to figure out, okay, which stories do we want to tell? Like, what are we wanting to say with our art? Like, what is the purpose of art? So I think we have this great opportunity for a quiet reflection.
The most positive thing that came out of this year was the connection that we have built with different artists, whether it's someone that lives 5 minutes away from us or someone that is living in New York City. So I am so thankful that this format exists and let us do that, because it's been so inspiring to hear from other people and to get to share the thing that we all love together.
Hi, sweet Jenny Walls and the artistic community. Sometimes we need prayer and meditation to get us through a year like this. And other times, a bitch just needs A&W, and that's where I'm fucking going now, bitches. Happy New Year.
At the top of the hill is where my love awaits. In a town so far from me, a town so far away. I try and I run, but the miles overtake what my feet can do. Damn, I'm missing you. I need you to know, like the record told us so. There ain't nothing strong enough to keep us apart. You are special, I knew from the start. I'm not patient, but you're worth the wait. Always in my heart. Think about when we met, so young and naive. We would have never believed that we'd be here by 18. I need you to know, like the record told us so. There ain't nothing strong enough to keep us apart. You are special, I knew from the start. I'm not patient, but you're worth the wait. Always in my heart. Every moment we take, playing music till we're barely awake. It's what we like to do. Boy, I'm missing you. I need you to know, like the record told us so. There ain't nothing strong enough to keep us apart. You are special, I knew from the start. I'm not patient, but you're worth the wait. Always in my heart.
Hey, Singular Sensation. This is Alicia Barban from the Art Folk Collective. Just wanted to be here to ring in the new year with you all, but also wanted to take this opportunity to thank Singular Sensation and the entire Canadian theatre community for really coming together, adapting in this time, collaborating and celebrating one another. It's been super, super inspiring for me, and obviously, we're very, very grateful for all of the celebrating you have done of us and what we do at Art Folk. So bring on 2021. Let's do it. Happy New Year.
Happy 2021. Happy 2021. Blessings beauty, love, light, to one, to all.
My heart's in this letter I'm sending, the same as the others I write. I close it and then start pretending, the same as I do every night. I wish that I could hide inside this letter and seal me up and send me out to you. What a surprise in store, they bring me to your door. I jump right out and kiss you like you've never been kissed before. We'd be so happy we would cry together, and then we'd love the way we used to do. I wish that I could hide inside this letter and seal me up and send me out to you. Be so happy we would cry together, and then we'd love the way we used to do. I wish that I could hide inside this letter and seal me up and send me out to you. Special delivery, just seal me up and send me out to you.
Hi, everybody. It's Lisa Horner here. Happy New Year. Bye, 2020. Hi, 2021. Well, we're not out of the woods yet, obviously, but I do wish you peace and hope and courage, and the courage to say that you need help and to ask for it. I'm thinking of you. I miss you all terribly. We will be back at this again someday because they need us desperately. Take care. Love you. Bye.
If you believe within your heart, you'll know that no one can change the path that you must go. Believe what you feel and know you're right, because the time will come around when you'll say it's yours. Believe there's a reason to be. Believe you can make time stand still, and know from the moment you try, if you believe, I know you will. Believe in yourself right from the start. Believe in the magic that's inside your heart. Believe all these things, not because I told you to, but believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself as I believe in you. Believe that right from your home you can be anywhere, and know from the moment you try, if you believe, then you'll be there. Believe in yourself right from the start. Believe in that magic inside your heart. Believe all these things, not because I told you to, but believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself as I believe in you.
Hey friends, Victoria Urquhart here from the Spur of the Moment Shakespeare Collective, coming to you all the way from my partner's parents' basement in Fredericton, New Brunswick, to wish you and yours a happy holidays and a happy new year. As you may have noticed, the Shakespeare in Hospitals program didn't quite happen in 2020. So instead I learned this skill. And it is very late at night. So I'm going to try and keep this little ditty nice and quiet for you. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is a social distance. Hugging happens naturally, but I will stay away from parents just to keep them both healthy. Quarantining is no fun, but in 2021 I'll be seeing you, hopefully in person, because I quarantined this Christmas for you. So, you don't need to have learned any kind of skills over 2020. There's no big accomplishment or growth that you need to have had, because if there's anything that 2020 has taught us, it's that just existing and just being here is an accomplishment in and of itself. So, if you haven't heard it yet, or if you haven't heard it this year, I just want you to know that I'm really proud of you. And I'm really glad that you're here. And if we haven't met yet, I can't wait to meet you in 2021, which is only a few hours away, so enjoy for right now, and I'll see you soon. For those who want to learn more about the Shakespeare in Hospitals program, we are currently holding a fundraiser that will end tomorrow night at midnight. It is online. It is at chuffed.org/projects/Shakespeare 2020. You can look it up online, or you can go to the link that I'm going to post down below, wherever my finger is. There. Yeah. Happy New Year, friends.
Hi, everybody. Sending you my love and best wishes for an incredible 2021. Look, we have been through so much that it has to get better, and I know it will. If we stay together and support one another, our industry will come back, and we will have a happy, successful, and thriving 2021. Love you all. Best wishes.
Oh dear. Okay, so I had a shower and I put on a shirt so I'd look less scruffy and roughy. But it seems I look scruffier and roughier than I even did before. So that's COVID for you. I want to wish everybody here at Singular Sensation, all you singing sensation singulars, all the best for the new year. If you've been expressing yourself creatively this past year, it's a miracle, so pat yourself on the back. If you've been stepping back from it and resting and reflecting, pat yourself on the back. As we move into the new year, of course, we're all excited about the vaccine and the possibilities of returning to work. And believe me, I want to get back to it just as much as everybody else. But as I've seen a couple of memes say, let's enter 2021 quietly and calmly and don't touch anything. I think that's a wise way to go. I think this is going to take a lot longer to resolve in any way than we think it is. So please be kind and generous to yourselves and to each other. Create as you can when you feel it. Don't force yourself to create when you're not feeling it, because that's just not healthy for you. So, with love, I salute us all for getting through the past year. And with love, I wish us all the best in the next. But let's be kind and gentle to ourselves and each other. Okay, take care.
It's been a long, long time since I've known the taste of freedom and those clinging vines had me bound. Well, I don't need 'em. Ooh, I've been like a captured eagle. You know, an eagle's born to fly. Now that I have won my freedom, like an eagle, I am eager for the sky. 'Cause I can see the light of a clear blue morning. I can see the light of a brand new day. I can see the light of a clear blue morning. Everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. 'Cause I can see I can see the light. I can see the light. I can see the light. Everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay.
Hello, hello, and happy holidays to artists in residence and Singular Sensation and our artistic communities and beyond. Happy holidays to each and every one of you. My name is Alexandra Anisman, and I'm the founder of By Us For Us. By Us For Us, if you didn't already know, is a community initiative and platform founded in June in order to uncover individual courage during this time. Topics on the site that people have elaborated on also include mental health, community, public space, accessibility, inaccessibility, as well as physical space as it relates to our mental well-being during this time. We also highlight courageous initiatives that people are putting on into the world, which can include projects such as Artists in Residence and Singular Sensation, who are showing us that it's possible through courageous acts that we can create, that we're able to create theater, that we are able to have these conversations, especially right now. I bring all of you forward in order to welcome you into our community. Please join us at @byus_for_us_. Follow us along. We will be announcing how you can contribute to our website in the coming weeks, as well as byusforus.org. You can check out some of our stories on there from our Physical Courage series and Stream of Consciousness series that uncovers those topics. We really look forward to having you join our website and our space and our community. Happy holidays to each and every one of you. I look forward to continue the conversation with you guys. Bye.
Hello. Happy New Year from all of us at Let's Bogart and my family to yours.
Yes, I do. I believe that one day I will be where I was, right there, right next to you. And it's hard, and the days just seem so dark. The moon and the stars, there's nothing without you. Their touch, your skin, where do I begin? No words can explain the way I'm missing you. Denied this emptiness, this hole that I'm inside. These tears, they're telling the story. Told me not to cry when you were gone. But the feeling's overwhelming, it's much too strong. Can I lay by your side, next to you, and make sure you're alright. Take care of you. I don't wanna be if I can't be with you tonight. I'm reaching out to you. Can you hear my call? This pain that I've been through, I'm missing you like crazy. Can I lay by your side, next to you, and make sure you're alright. Take care of you. I don't wanna be if I can't be with you tonight. Yeah, lay me down tonight. Lay me by your side. Lay me down tonight. Lay me by your side. Can I lay by your side, next to you, you. Hey.
Hello, my name is Trevay Williams, and I just want to say a very happy new year from the Smile family to yours. I want to sing the song with you to celebrate getting through 2020 and celebrate all the good that will come out of 2021. Hope you enjoy.
Hi everyone. We all know we have an amazing theater community here in Canada. We're strong, we're resilient, and we will get through this. I look forward to being in the theater once again with you all. Here's to a fantastic 2021. Have a wonderful evening.
Dear Kevin, what a splendid party. A prelude to a bright new year. Quite a night, I'm impressed. Well, one does one's best. Here's to us. A toast for all the city. What a pity that the phantom can't be. Masquerade, paper faces on parade. At the face of the world will never find you. Masquerade, every face a different shade. Look around, there's another mask behind you. Flesh of mold, splash of puce, fool and king, cool and goose. Green and black, queen and priest, prince of rouge, face of bees. Faces, take a turn, take a ride on the merry-go-round. United human race, I have gold, true as false, who is who? Curl a lip, swirl a gown, ace of hearts, face a clown. Faces, drink it in, drink it up, till you drown in the light, in the sun, but who can name the face? Masquerade, grinning yellow, spilling reds. Take a feel of the spectacle astound you. Masquerade, burning glances, turning heads. Stop and stare at the sea of smiles around you. Masquerade, seething shadows, breathing lies. Masquerade, you can fool any friend who ever knew you. Masquerade, peering satyrs, peering eyes. But at high, but her face will still pursue you. What a night, what a crowd, makes you glad, makes you proud. All the crap, watching us, watching them. 3 months of relief from the light, ever easy and peace, and we can breathe at last. No more ghosts, he's a health, he's a toast to a prosperous year, to the new chandelier, and may the splendor never fade. What a blessed release, and what a masquerade. Think of it, a secret engagement. Look, your future bright, just think of it. But why is it secret? What have we to hide? You promised me, don't let them see. It's an engagement, not a crime. Christy, what are you afraid of? Let's not argue. 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 Masquerade, paper faces on parade. At the face of the world will never find you. Masquerade, every face a different shade. Look at that, there's another mask behind you. Masquerade, burning glances, turning heads. Stop and stare at the sea of smiles around you. Masquerade, grinning yellow, spinning reds.
I like it because it's like a perfume commercial. Like, Glow by J-Lo.
That sounded vaguely familiar. Hi, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, and if you're probably under the age of 40, you won't. I was in a show in Toronto many years ago called Phantom of the Opera, the legendary Canadian production. And I am sending you all my love from here in Plague Island, Brexitville, where we're really screwed. And I just want you to know that I'm thinking of you. It's shit, isn't it? Absolute shit. But we will come back. We will come back. We will get vaccinated and we will have theatre again. Anyway, in the meantime, I send you much love.
Welcome, everyone. It is New Year's Masquerade. Welcome, Olivia, my co-host for tonight from Artist in Residence. Cheers, doing? We're doing it.
Hi, Jenny. We're doing it. I have my water juice here right now.
I got here. We'll do. Yes.
Hi, Grayson.
Oh my gosh! What a way to start a show by making Red Legend Rebecca Kane cry. What a way to start a show. Welcome everybody to the marathon celebration that is New Year's Mask-erade. Move over, PBS, because we're taking over. We are bringing it home. We are ending this year. And we wanted to start it sooner than later. So we started earlier because we had so much amazing response from our community.
It was overwhelming, and what a way to start. That was so much fun, so much diversity in those performances, and oh my gosh, I do have to echo what Rebecca said. It's very emotional to see people performing together again, and I just hope we can get back live soon, but for now, I am enjoying everything that's been happening in our community, and I can't wait to share everything tonight with everyone watching.
Yay! For those of you who don't know, my name is Jenny Walls. My pronouns are she, her, and I am the host of Singular Sensation Online, which is a performing arts talk show bi-weekly on Monday nights right here on the YouTube. Although we're broadcasting like everywhere tonight. We are just covering all the bases so you can celebrate. And my co-host over here is the gorgeous Olivia Daniels.
Indeed, I am Olivia Daniels. My pronouns are she, her. I am the co-founder, along with my partner, Jeremy Ferdman, of Artists in Residence. We are a platform supporting artists' mental health and well-being. There's our handle right there. You can find us on Instagram. Platform supporting artists' mental health and well-being during the pandemic by providing opportunities for creation, connectivity, and collaboration. And we are so excited to be partnering with Jenny and Singular Sensation to host this marathon event tonight. There's their handle right there. And to bring you a collective of some wonderful performances and chats and something to hopefully brighten up your evening and bring out the new year with celebration.
Yeah. You know, we can't go anywhere. We're locked down. And I gotta say, I'm loving this dynamic. You've got like this side, it's all opposites. You've got like the party, the fun, the hats, and I'm like living my dream of being on my couch, all cozy up style. Like, we have it all. This night has it all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and quite literally in what we have to offer. We reached out to the community. We put out a call saying we want everyone to have a place to go on New Year's. New Year's is hard enough at the best of times, let alone during a pandemic and a lockdown. It can be isolating, it can be difficult. So we collectively wanted to offer a place where we could all come. We're going till midnight, guys. We are in this to win this. So like, come by, check it out, go get a snack, drop in another Zoom party, come back, have it in the background. Like
there's something there for you every time.
Exactly. And we have, oh my gosh, we literally have everything. We want to thank everyone that was in our sort of pre-show countdown show. Yeah, that's what we're going to call it that. That's the official title. The pre-show countdown show. Such amazing talent and generous people in our community. And we have so much more of it. We have some conversations that stood out for both of us over the past year. We have we asked people to go into your vault of digital performances and show us something that makes you happy. We've got some greetings, as you saw, from some fantastic like icons and friends and community members. Like, it's everything. And we did it in a week. I can't believe it. It's such a testament to like this incredible, industry we're in, that it came together in a week.
Yeah, and testament to teamwork and collaboration and the power that holds. And some of the crazy magical things that have come out of this year, 2020, that seems to be one of them. There seems to have been some miracles at work in getting us here tonight, but it's been such a joy collaborating with you. It's been such a joy in making this event happen. And we're so grateful for everyone for joining.
I'm already having fun. Yeah. Right. So guys, friends, colleagues, country people, where are you tuning in from tonight? Put it in the comments. I'm not sure where your comments look. I feel like the Scarecrow in Wizard of Oz. You could go this way.
Platforms probably.
I don't know, but let us know in the comments, where are you joining us from tonight? What are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to in the new year? There's lots of time to get into the comments, get involved, and celebrate because no one is alone, to quote Mr. Stephen Sondheim, especially on New Year's Eve. We are going to bid this year goodbye, thank it for the lessons it gave us, and we're going to tell it to get out the door and welcome 2021. So tonight we were talking earlier about some cool initiatives that have come up during the pandemic. I mean, artists are creative in so many ways. I feel like it's such a, you can use those skills in any different way. But there was one initiative that came up during the pandemic that really did give artists a place to contribute and get support for their other projects that they have on the go, because a lot of performers have side businesses, right? But it's hard to focus on a career and a job and a side project. So you need help. And luckily, our friends at SideBiz have heeded the call. They're joining us tonight, and we are so thrilled to welcome Jacob Sheffield and Kelsey Verzati of SideBiz Studios. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Thank you for having us.
Ching, ching.
That wonderful introduction.
Ooh, the bubble's sticking in my nose. Hi, friends.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
Our pleasure.
Thank you so much for having
Thank
us.
you for having us.
So you guys joined us on Singular Sensation not too long ago. Although I have no sense of time anymore, so I'm not really sure how long ago it was. But we really wanted to talk to you guys because SideBiz Studio, what an amazing feat! What an incredible community initiative, and something that I don't know how it wasn't around before. Like, I feel like it's always been there. We've always needed a SideBiz studio. And what I loved talking to you both about when you were on the show was you are both performers first and went to school. Your training was in performance. So my question to you was, how do you get from performing and going to school for that to running essentially this business that helps businesses run their businesses? So what was that journey for those who may not have caught it? Because I love it, because like literally anything is possible and you are proof of that. So tell us a bit about your journey with SideBiz Studio.
Well, first of all, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. It was definitely a journey. Jacob and I laugh about it all the time and joke how two music theater grads got into the world of e-commerce and business and all that. But our training for theater and sort of being in a rehearsal room and collaborating with other people, I think, really helped us sort of manage this. And the whole idea of collaboration and teamwork and listening to one another and really being there for our vendors and looking for what they need, and also a lot of crying and researching and late night phone calls, but sort of just like putting it all out there and hoping for the best. Yeah.
I love that. And it just goes to show, like, be ambitious, be assertive, take chances, you know? So if, say, there is someone watching that's like, well, I kind of do this thing, and I think I could do this thing, but I don't know how to do this thing like that. What would you, I guess, Jacob, let me ask you, like, we'll get into the advantages of having the community of SideBiz Studios, but what would you tell someone who's like, I kind of want to start a thing, but like, I don't know. What would you suggest to them?
I would say, do it. And if you like want to just like start on social media, a lot of folks just start on social media and just kind of put feelers out through there, Facebook or Instagram. And SideBiz is also like completely risk-free. If you want to try it out on our platform, you don't have to invest anything. You can just like set up your store, get familiar with WordPress a little bit, which is proving to be useful for us. And yeah, I guess just like take the chance, because the worst that happens is you're like, actually, this isn't nice for me. I'm not enjoying this anymore. And then you can just be like, bye.
Yeah. Then then you're not, left.
Yeah. You don't want to wonder.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree. And thank you for offering that. And speaking of social media, check them out at SideBiz Studio. Is it Studios with an S? Did I mess it up?
No, it's the Side Biz Studio, but you got the no part.
Woo! Right at the gate, we're getting it right. So what's been the biggest kind of lesson or takeaway from making this kind of leap of faith? And I mean, we'll go from there, but what was something that really stuck out for you?
I mean, I think just like putting yourself out there and learning that the community is going to be there to support you and to have your back. And it's been really heartwarming and really encouraging and really reaffirming to know that people want to help other people, and the connections that we've made through the site and the people that we've met, even if it's just virtually, have been so inspiring and has reinforced a sense of community that honestly pre-pandemic I didn't really know was there in the same way.
And what do you think?
Remarkable. Forgive me for interrupting. I'm a big fan of what you guys are doing. I really do think it embodies exactly what you're saying. This fact that there is a community that is willing and eager to work together and combine platforms. Like, that's such a beautiful gift that you guys have given to an artistic community that's been down on their luck.
Really, and yeah, I mean, so much of what is happening right now is such a miracle, and that's definitely, you guys are making so much possible for people that have maybe an idea. So if they're a little further along than thinking, I have an idea, but I don't know what to do with it, say they have something that they've already started, but they need a bit of support. What are some advantages of being part of the Side Biz community?
Well, the platform itself kind of takes care of all of the, like, you don't need to build a website. It's pretty customizable and user-friendly. You also get access to the traffic that the site already has. So there's kind of that advantage there. That's kind of one of our values is synergy, which is like the fact that everyone coming together on this platform is what makes it successful, because it is this community. You're not just going to support one person. You go on to, I don't know, buy a bar of soap and suddenly you walk away with $100 cart. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just.
You know, it's hypothetically speaking.
It happens.
So on the other side of vendors, for customers, what give us the plug, what's our commercial to tell people, to get people to come to Side Biz, because it's a great way to support local and small businesses first and foremost.
Yeah, I mean, you're supporting local, but you're also supporting a lot of artists who lost their contracts, who can't work in the industry the same way. And like Jacob said, you can go on shopping for a whole bunch of things from different people all at once, get it done in one store, and it's pretty simple that way. So and we also offer like the artist page where you can sort of learn more about who you're buying from. You can learn who the vendor is, why they got into their Side Biz in the first place. So I think it really adds a bit more of a personal experience when you're shopping.
I think that's so fantastic on all sides, for vendors, for customers, for people who want to support local. And it's a big thing right now. That's a lot of topic of conversation, is how do I support local? sidebizstudio.ca. Check it out if you want to support the arts, if you want to support small business. These guys have done a fantastic job and really offered something very special and very important. And we want to support, so we are actually, one of your vendors was unable to join us tonight. We were going to have Kaylee Harwood of High Strung Home Decor. It is the most gorgeous macrame, and having grown up in the ceramic generation, and the macrame is now making a comeback. Like, I'm such a fan. Her pieces are gorgeous, and we are drawing for a beautiful Emmylou plant hanger, which will be custom made and delivered to the winners. So drum roll, please, Olivia. Draw.
Live draw in my New Year's hat. Okay. The winner is, from our Instagram comment entering this contest giveaway, is Sharon Anisman. At Sharon Anisman is her handle. Amazing.
Hey.
Awesome. Congratulations. So if you are listening, watching, and you have heard your name, DM either of our Instagrams at @singular_sensation or at Artist in Residence 2020, and we will connect with you and make sure that you get your gorgeous Emmylou plant hanger.
Kelsey, Side Biz, they can give you some pictures of what it'll look like. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, we will hook you up. We will help you get help by them to get it's all synergy.
Synergy, yeah.
I'm gonna write back. That's how we like to do it here. Kelsey, Jacob, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on SideBiz. You're doing such an amazing job, and you're really helping the community stay afloat on so many levels. And we appreciate your time so much. Happy New Year!
Yay!
Happy New Year! Thank you.
We take care, you guys. Bye for now. Amazing. Like, this community blows my mind. Like,
I was futzing around on that website earlier. It is so exciting. It's really a great idea.
So just in case you need you can find them on Instagram at SideBizStudio or www.sidebizstudio.ca. Now, I'm going to leave. Goodbye. No, I'm welcome another. It's like, whoa, wait, what's happening? We have the pleasure and privilege of being joined by a special guest host tonight. You guys didn't know it was coming, but it is, and I'm so thrilled to be joined by. He's a director and founder and agent of the M2 Talent Agency. He's worked with several of the guests on our show tonight. He's directed Rebecca Perry, who you saw earlier, and our guests later on today, Gabby Epstein and Jeremy LaPalme. Recently, he collaborated with you guys, the Artist in Residence, on a new piece of his with Sheila McCarthy, legend. And tonight he is going to live his best Graham Norton dreams. We are so thrilled to have him as our special guest host tonight. From your home to ours, please welcome Michael Rubenstein. Hi, gorgeous.
How you doing?
You know, we're doing a show. It's
fabulous. It's going fabulous. I'm so happy to be here.
We're so happy to have
Happy
Cheers,
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, cheers.
I'm just praying I don't spill red wine right down my white shirt. That's what we're praying for tonight.
I think I may need a costume change because I keep playing with these things that most smart people cut off. I think I'm gonna go do that now.
I just pull at them. Just don't do that.
No, I mean I have standards. I mean, sort of. So, Michael, I'm so thrilled that you're going to be joining as a co-host tonight.
Thank you for having me.
I feel like you've got some fun stuff in store for us.
I'm excited to talk to everybody that's here tonight. The lineup is phenomenal. I'm privileged to be amongst this talent.
I'm privileged, and it's my show. It's insane. What a way to close a crappy year is with like a mind-blowing just marathon of magic.
This couldn't be a better way to end this year. This is the best way I could have imagined spending it with this community that I absolutely love and adore. This is phenomenal.
I mean, a little. You're phenomenal. So tell me, what's something that was a standout light among the dark that was 2020 for you, Michael?
Oh, getting some writing done. That's been a huge piece of the last year. We've been locked at home, so there's been a lot of writing getting done, and that's been amazing. And I've had the opportunity to get it heard, as you mentioned before, with Artists in Residence a couple of weeks ago, which was a terrifying experience. But it was one of the most rewarding experiences, having Jane Eastwood and Sheila McCarthy sitting across from you, reading it on Zoom, and you're going, oh my God, they're reading your words. And it was an amazing experience. And I can't wait to go back to the table and continue to work on it.
I'm so honored they were able to do that with us. I'll pop it and say it was really, really a stellar experience and piece of work. And
I think I was more starstruck than anything that night. We had people like Ben Sanders and Astrid and Alana Rioch. It was a great group of talent in the room. So thank you very much for that opportunity. So anybody else out there who's looking to get their pieces workshopped and read aloud definitely should be reaching out to Artists in Residence.
thank you for the plug. It was actually the launch of our new series, which will be taking hold in the new year, called Plays in Process, which the goal is to give us your plays that you're working on. Anything you want to hear aloud, we'll hear it, we'll cast it. If you're at the point where you want to try it with the director, we'll get our community involved and we'll let you live that dream of hearing your words aloud and start to get to work. So I'm so glad that you found that useful. And I hope it was
terrifying, but useful, right? It should be terrifying.
All the best things are mixed, I think. Terrifying, happy. That's when I'm at my happiest, is when usually there's some terror in there.
I love that. Usually I'm at my best when I'm having fun and there's a little terror.
Because the best
Well,
thing,
if it scares you, you should be going for it, right? Like actors talk about when they pick roles, they're looking for roles that terrify them or things that they haven't done before. And it's having that experience. And everyone's always looking for that new experience that scares them, but it scares them in that good way that goes, this is what I really need to do. And
it's a challenge. Maybe that's what I meant to say, not absolute terror, but it's like those people from Sci-Biz were just saying about how, you should just go for it. That's what we're learning a lot during this time over and over again. And I'm so glad that you're shifting that focus to your writing. I don't know how much you want to talk about it, but it's really something special.
So Michael, a question for you as a director, do you have like a dream actor or group of actors that you like, oh, one day I want to work with this person and it's going to blow my mind and terrify me in the best way?
See, I think about it in a different way. I think about it as going, there are certain big actors I would love to work with, of course, but there's a lot of actors that I've worked with before. You mentioned, for example, people that have shown their up tonight, like Rebecca Perry and Gabby Epstein and Jeremy Lapalme and Matt Bernard and Mike DeRose. And there's so many great Canadian talents that I would love to put into larger productions. And see them shine. Like I would love to see someone win a Tony because we worked on a great production together, like one of those talents versus going, I'd love to work with someone like Meryl Streep. No, I'd love to work with our talents and find the right shows that would demonstrate them to the full potential. Like we've got amazing talents and it's just finding the opportunities to get them to show them off. Like when Gabby got the opportunity to play in Funny Girl in Montreal, like getting her to do that on Broadway would be one of the greatest experiences.
I love that. I love that perspective of it. And Olivia, what for you guys collaborating on this series of what a great resource. We were talking again with Sci-Biz earlier. What a great resource to have a place to try it out in an atmosphere that is supportive, where you have support, like moral support, creative support, tech support, which, in this show, I appreciate a good tech support. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to speak on the experience of the two of you working together, and then I'm going to leave and it's all you guys. But before I go, question.
Yeah, I mean, it was thrilling. It was nice to get a feel for what the potential is in the series like this. And I'm really grateful to Michael for sharing his work with us. He put it out there right at the top, like, give me any feedback you want. I am open. I am really looking for someone to tear it apart, he kept saying, which was such a gracious thing to say as a writer. So it was just such an open, beautiful collaboration. I did give you thoughts all the way through, and I said we just couldn't wait to hear it out loud, because that really is such a crucial step in developing a work. It changes your perspective entirely, and I feel like that's just something that we want to be able to give that resource to other people. And if it's something that's possible at this time, like we can't really get up and be in the same room with physical eyes, but we can all be in the same Zoom room and talk these words out. So why not spend some time exploiting that part of the process as much as we can. So
amazing. So submit if you've got something that you're working on.
Absolutely do it. It's a great opportunity to do that. And what you said about collaborating between two different minds, we have two different resources of groups of artists that we were able to bring together. So I wasn't able to just bring my friends who were going to be a little bit nicer. It was nice to have Olivia bring forward some artists who I didn't know, who didn't know me, who didn't know my work, who could be able to speak freely in that way, which was a great collaboration.
Fantastic. So email them, artistinresidence2020@gmail.com. I got a hot tip in the comments to not cut these out, but you put my arms through them, and it will keep. I mean, I don't think a miracle is going to keep this thing up today. So there may be inevitably a costume change. But, speaking of costume changes, you know who loves a good costume change?
Is it Gabby Epstein?
It's Gabby Epstein.
It's Gabby Epstein.
And now in association, the Le Pepsteins. They love a good costume change. They, of course, are part of the New Local, and they've been supporting local restaurants. They are a husband and wife team in the East End of Toronto, and they've been doing this series of shows where you can order dinner from the restaurant. They had struck a deal with all of these fantastic restaurants, and you get dinner delivered and a show. It's been really fantastic, and I'm going to bring them up. You guys are going to chat. Maybe they'll perform, and we'll see you later. Michael, thanks for being our guest host for tonight. Have fun.
Thanks for having me. I'm going to miss you. See you soon.
Bye.
Wow.
I'm so excited to have Gabby and Jeremy come join us. There they are. Happy New Year.
It's a little premature, but Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
So nice to see you both.
So nice to see you. Hello, Michael.
Faces. Hi, I know. Hi, faces.
You guys look festive and gorgeous, and it's so nice to see you.
Yeah, this is like actually the best excuse to dress up. I think that's also why we've been enjoying doing things live. It gives us a reason to dress up and get fancy and, do something fun.
It's the first time I put on jeans since March. I haven't put on anything but sweatpants, pajama pants. I put on jeans. I'm wearing a dress shirt. I put on a tie. We've got it all together.
It looks
very
good. It's a good look.
It feels like a reunion tonight. We've got we worked together on so many different shows, but Spelling Bee particularly, where we got to work together. Colin was a part of that show, which is
their Mask-erade video in the opening.
Oh, that's our favorite. That's our favorite Asian Riffing Trio song. We love it. Yeah.
Outstanding. And you guys have been working together for the last little while on the New Local. So do you want to tell us a little bit about what the New Local is?
Sure. We absolutely will. Well, at the New Local. So basically, we were looking for early pandemic. We were looking for a way to continue to perform and sort of feel fulfilled as artists, but also to support our local community. We saw so many businesses and restaurants suffering. And so we decided to join forces and partner with restaurants, with local restaurants, to create dinner and show events.
Yeah, we figured like everyone's got this kind of virtual stage of whatever degree you have. Like if you've got just you're on your laptop, you've got access to a stage. So we thought we'd do it over Zoom because we love having the audience interact with us. It feels like we're all kind of in the same room together.
And so we picked the restaurants. We've been sort of doing monthly shows since June, I think, was our first one. And we sort of work with the restaurant to provide a special events menu. And then our participants choose items from that menu. It gets delivered to their door. And along with that, you get a link to our show and you have like a dinner and show.
Right.
That's absolutely phenomenal. So, and you guys have been doing different themes and different kinds of music and for different sort of events, like it's not just the theater community. Like I know my uncle, for example, who runs a publishing company, reached out for their holiday party. So you tell me a little bit what kind of different songs. I saw there was a Disney medley online. I know there's got to be some Barbra Streisand in there.
Of course. Of course. Oh, and P.S. Thank you for that incredible shout out before. I was like, if that's not a plug, I don't know what is. Pray to the theater gods out there.
Well, that's something that needs to happen. Gabby Epstein in Funny Girl, it needs to happen. Somebody asked me recently what my New Year's resolution was, and it was to put it out there. Like Oprah says, put it out there. So let's put it out there. Gabby Epstein and Funny Girl somewhere else. There we go.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't say no. That's for sure. But we with our different shows, we actually reached out to a few of our friends who live in the community. We kind of just asked them what they would want to see. And so we sort of had the idea of doing a kids show.
It's got a wide range of people. There's a lot of young families. So we've done some shows that are more geared towards kids, and maybe it's like 6 o'clock, a little earlier.
We did like a date night show, which was a little bit later, and then a Halloween, obviously, show,
etc.
And we've worked with a couple of different charities. One is Kids Up Front that we got connected to through one of our wonderful friends that we were able to provide free links to some of these wonderful kids and families who can't always afford to do that. And we also partnered with the Eastview Community Center,
which is in our neighborhood. They have a food bank and things like that. So we did a show where we directed proceeds towards them. Instead of doing a dinner, we kind of did that instead.
But what's been cool is that because of this sort of art that we've been putting out there and connecting with our community, as Michael, you said, like people have been reaching out to us just to provide virtual entertainment. I feel like December 1st hit and like the entire world went, oh my God, we're not doing anything for the holidays this year. And so all of a sudden virtual entertainers became like the thing to reach out to. And so we've been able to provide these amazing virtual shows to people from all over, like all over Canada, North America. People have been joining from all over the world. We were the entertainment for a Hanukkah party where people joined from Israel and from Europe. And some had never even been on Zoom before, some very elderly people. And so it was just this incredible way to share music and
it was
art.
a big family gathering. So a lot of them were seeing each other. So they had like a little pre-show where we like set up the meeting, but they all talked among themselves so they could like get, and then, it's time for the show. And then we do the show. It's wonderful.
This must be such a rewarding experience though, because like, not only are you providing entertainment into people's houses throughout this difficult time, but as well, you're bringing the community together in so many different ways. You're providing publicity and these restaurants another opportunity to get themselves out there. You're providing to these charities and giving back. I think what you're doing is absolutely phenomenal. You guys are a powerhouse team, a powerhouse couple. You are a married couple. How long have you guys been married now? What is this? What are we looking at here?
45 years. No.
45 years. Do you still love me?
It's been a long time.
No, we've been married for just over 1 year. We've been together.
Really year.
Amazing. We've been together for about
45
years. There you go. But we did get married last fall, and it's been a pretty incredible first year of marriage. Lots of growing and learning.
It went from like we wouldn't see, like she was at Stratford last year, so we didn't see each other and it's been this way our entire relationship, to this year where it's like we are this is it. Like it's all the time.
But theater has also brought you guys together too. So not even in this moment is theater bringing you together. You guys met on a show. You met on my favorite show. Is that correct? Wait, what side is it? It's all reversed here. I did this for you. You guys met in the theater, right?
Put up our Cannonball Adderley version of Fiddler on the Roof in the background just behind. Yeah.
Is it Fiddler? I can't see.
It's Fiddler on the Roof.
It's a jazz fiddler album that my dad gave us. It's a Cannonball Adderley Fiddler on the Roof, and it's actually kind of an incredible album.
It's so good.
But wow, we met on Fiddler first at Stage West Mississauga, and then we actually got to do it again a number of years later, which was so cool. But just that show is very special to us. It's a show that's
played Seitel the whole time. I went from a son to a papa. So
that was a great day for me when I didn't age in Fiddler years at all. But I think that it's the power of theater and community and what you were saying before about us giving back. Like the theater community has done so much for us, and so I hope that we are able to give back in the same way.
All right, so since you're such a powerhouse couple, let's see if you guys have the same answers to different things. Let's play a little round of who is. So you either point to yourself or you point to your partner and decide which one fits the bill on this one. So who is more organized?
I'm a tidier.
I would say.
Who sleeps in?
Oh, who sleeps in? Me.
Who is most forgetful?
Definitely.
Who sings in the shower the loudest?
Jared, no, I never
disagree.
I leave and all I hear is loud tenor opera coming out of the shower.
When I'm alone, when I have my space, I like to like the ridiculous tenor opera.
He thinks he's alone. I'm in the next room all the time.
I'm alone.
Who cooks more?
Who cooks? Oh, that's Jared.
Yeah. Who cleans more?
That's also Jared.
Who's better at directions?
Taking or giving?
We'll skip that one. Who's pickier?
Who? Sorry.
Pickier?
Yeah. Oh, me for sure.
100%.
Okay, if you were lost on a deserted island, who is most likely to get off that island?
Me.
I think it should be me, but I know it would be her.
Who's more romantic?
Oh, I'd say that's Jer,
I'd say
actually.
that's you. I think that's another disagreement.
Who's funnier?
Hey!
Who's smarter? Who's the better dancer?
Oh, that's a race to the bottom.
Who's funnier or smarter? We both say us.
Yeah. And a better answer, we both can say the other person.
Who's better at keeping a secret?
Me.
Me.
What? You're first.
And last one, who's most likely to keep their New Year's resolution?
Oh, I think that's me. Well, we have joint resolutions now, but
yeah, like everything else, our resolutions have kind of merged into one big Lepepstein blob. It's like for our hopes for our household and our family and our
future.
world, you know, our world.
You two are absolutely amazing. So if people want to check out the New Local, if they want to hire you for events, if they want to watch your shows, if they want to check out your videos, where do they do that? Let's shamelessly plug right now.
let's plug it all. So
let's plug it.
You can please follow us on Instagram at the.new.local. There it is. Very good. And our website is
thenewlocal.ca. Thenewlocal.ca.
There it is.
And on there we've got, in our gallery, we've got videos from shows we've done in the past. You can see some of the things that we've done. You can join.
You can learn about some of our. You can learn about some of our restaurant partners as well. We have info about all of them, and please join our mailing list.
We built it. We had a lot of fun building it ourselves.
That's a thing that we did.
Right?
And you guys are going to perform for us right now. And what you're going to perform, you performed at your wedding just over a year ago. Do you want to just tell us?
You're
going to perform?
We danced to it. We danced
to it. All right.
To us.
We danced.
We danced.
Hardly the performance. This will be it.
We thought this was just such an appropriate song. Just like have fun, party, let loose tonight.
Show off the ukulele playing again. More of these that we've all been doing a little bit more of, right?
So here we go.
You. It's over to you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you, guys. All right. Shall we do it, Jared?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Ooh, shut up and dance with me.
All right, let's get those slippers, dancing slippers.
Yeah, get your dance slippers going. We were victims of the night.
A chemical, physical kryptonite.
Helpless to the bass and the fading lights. And we were
born to be together, born to be together.
She took my arm.
I don't know how it happened.
We hit the floor and she said,
oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me.
Thank you, everyone, so much for being part of our community, our online community. It's so great to have a place and a time to gather together with all of you.
And thanks to Singular for having us on like 4 times this year. Artists and residents, enjoy this party! We are here for it! Shut up and dance!
She took my arm.
I don't know how it happened.
We hit the floor and she
said, oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance.
So
no, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This moment is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Woo! Thank you so much. Happy New Year's.
Have a fabulous night. Thank you, Woo!
That was awesome.
Oh, thank you guys. And again, thanks to Scott Christian for that awesome track. And to our fabulous people who sang that for us. That was our first dance at our wedding. And we just want to send out some love and party vibes for all of us to ring in what will hopefully be a better year.
The bar's pretty low.
If you're in the East End, check out the new local for sure. These two are phenomenal. Happy New Year. The new local.ca. There it is, right there.
Much, Michael. Thanks, Olivia. You guys have a
Thank you both.
night.
Oh, are we muted? There she is. Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? I've got a little bit of a drink now. I'm here to cheers everyone properly.
I love the headpiece.
Crown.
I love the Happy New Year. It looks great.
Thank you. This is evidence, I was telling Jenny, of our addiction to Dollarama, this house.
Dollarama is the best place. I
Comes in
shouldn't
here.
say that.
Oh
Shop
my-
local. Shop small and shop local. There we go. Independent business, but there we go.
That is absolutely, what did I say? Yeah, absolutely. That was so much fun. Oh gosh, I love that song. That was great.
I love watching them perform. I can watch them, and like they could sing through the entire phone book, and I could sit there watching them do it because they are phenomenal. So what do we got next?
Well, next we are excited to bring on, I believe they're in the waiting room, two dear friends of mine coming at us from New York City. They are another married couple, believe it or not. It seems to be a night of live, beautiful couples, musicians. Their names are Abby Lumsden and Les Horan. Abby spent her early years studying music. She plays piano, she plays viola, she's an ensemble vocalist, she's a music director, choral director. She is also an aspiring actor. I've taken some classes with her. She's wonderful. Les is also an accomplished performer, music teacher, and writer. He's the author of a successful series of piano books, and he's releasing a memoir soon. That's also an audio and music book called They Forgot to Tell Me I Was Jewish, Memories of a Child Who Was Born with the Holocaust.
I would love a story like that. Yeah.
But they're very versatile performers. They're wonderful, wonderful people, and I am so excited to bring them on and share their music with you and to have them on the show. Abby and Les, are you here? Hi.
You're right here. Hello there. Oh, Olivia, I love that crown.
Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Happy New Year. Welcome. Welcome to our studio.
Oh gosh, thank you. So great to be here.
Oh, it's so nice. You're coming to us from your studio and apartment. Your apartment, not studio. It's a beautiful West Side apartment that's also your recording studio in New York, right?
It used to be a living room, but no longer. It's completely filled up with a grand piano now and all kinds of gadgets.
Yeah, and it's where you teach from too, but you guys, I understand, have been teaching virtually throughout this time, right?
We sure have. Yeah. You know, at first it was like, so how do I prop up my phone without it falling down? And yeah, I think I've got it down now. I'm swiveling the phone all over the place, putting it over the keys for my students, making videos while during the lesson, and making photographs of sheet music. I mean, these guys are so they're sticking around because which I'm so glad about. Not all of them. We had 40 and now we have 10, but what do you want?
Wow,
we've all lost business in this pandemic, so.
That's so impressive that you've been able to pivot that way and that quickly to use all the technology. I mean, I'm so impressed. And you guys have also been, I want to talk to you a little bit about what you've been doing, which is so special. You've been recording videos basically every day and posting them to Facebook of you guys performing music together, which has been just such a beautiful constant in my feed throughout the pandemic. And I want to ask a little bit about how that came to be. Like, what was your inspiration to keep on providing us with that throughout this whole time on Facebook?
Well, it was actually less because at the beginning, it actually started on April 3rd. It was our wedding anniversary. And we were going to have a concert, a live concert downtown in the Lower East Side. And we were going to do this particular song there, and Quiet Nights of Quiet Stars. That was the first thing that we recorded. And so we just decided on April 3rd, let's put up an anniversary video. Today we thought, oh, we got another one for our anniversary, because why not, why not celebrate it for a week instead of for a day? And that it kind of went into the Beatles at that point, because Les was, we have a lot of Beatles music. And we started to get into the idea of one a day, one vitamin pill of music a day.
That's absolutely fabulous.
We did it my way and her way.
Yeah.
And it still sounds like that. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Because we really work. I worked with them. I played with a lot of those. So I know how they're playing, and I know how their boss, how their teacher was teaching them. So now I can do this music, but also completely different than mine, and it still sounds good.
He's a pony with 1,000 tricks. None of the same, always different every day. And that's what makes these videos so exciting to do together. I'm the
I love how positively you both talk about each other. What was the anniversary you were celebrating? What number year were you on?
That was our 12th.
Mazel tov.
Yeah, we're old timers and newlyweds at the same time.
Old timers only if you think about it that way, but you're putting music out there every day. I wouldn't even begin to put those two words together.
Is there a way that people can see the videos that you guys have recorded and posted so far?
Well, I mean, my Facebook page is Abigail Lumsden on Facebook, Lumsden. Hard name to spell, so I'm going to spell it. And we have a YouTube channel too. So those are the two spots right now that you can definitely see loads of things, including old performances. We did a lot of outdoor performances, and yeah, we have a book performance. Yeah, we have so much.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the perks of getting older, is that you just collect, your experiences. And we've had the good fortune of having filmmakers film us throughout the years here.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, we're all over. Actually.
Yeah, I encourage everyone to go check all of that out, because there's so much gorgeous stuff on there, including clips from your album, Abby, Heart's Journeys.
Yeah.
And
I have 3 albums, one in Holland, where I used to live, and 2 that I made here. Heart's Journeys is the name of the interactive music show that I do.
Yeah.
Imagine Your Heart's Journeys is the name of the albums. And they're all over on Spotify and Apple Music, and also YouTube. I think they're enjoyable. They really are. They're well produced, if I may say so myself. And it was a wonderful year-long journey that we had making them. Yeah.
You've seen it, yeah.
I have. This is this is your audiobook that's being released very soon.
And right now we're going to be somehow working with it with some people, because I want this to be out now, not just in my studio now.
Listen, it's fantastic that you guys continue to output this much work, and while you're still both working and teaching and surviving there.
It's survival. It's a survival thing. We're not getting younger, and things happen, and we could mention this too. I think that at the moment, Les, a couple of years ago, Les was diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease, and so what better thing than to do what you're really good at, what you love. And the book was finished, and we couldn't really do a whole lot with it, so we thought, I hope we can make music for years to come. And I think we want to, Les is in agreement with me, that we want to show people that even with Alzheimer's disease, you can do your art for a long, long time, beyond the things that you might be forgetting otherwise in your life. The things that maybe will fall away, which is kind of guaranteed, unfortunately.
but not the music for the long time to come. And he pushes himself. He's a driven man. I'm jealous of this man. How driven he is, you know.
It's wonderful.
So,
you guys are a wonderful team, and
thank you. Yeah.
Talking about where you're going to play us at least into 2021, and
when we first met, we were playing. We were almost very close because someone comes in and we listen to them and we say, okay, here's one for me. Then we go to the other room, and the other thing is he's in the other room, and this thing. So
indeed.
So we're different. Yep. We're always. If you ever heard her playing piano, playing students, she's got about 10 now. They're amazing. I was shocked because she's so good with them, the way they.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. But Les, you're playing piano for us tonight, and Abby, you're singing. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Will you take us away?
Sure will.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Promised kiss of springtime that makes the lonely winter seem long. You are the breathless hush of evening that trembles on the brink of a lovely song. You are the angel glow that lights a star. The dearest things I know are what you are. Someday, my happy arms will hold you, and someday I'll know that moment divine when all the things you are mine. Ooh. The dearest things that I know are what you are. Someday I'll hold my happy arms will hold you. Someday divine when all the things you are yours, are everyone's next year. Love you.
You can push me away, I can take it. I can make you a promise and break it. We know the way this goes by now. Running off just to see if I chase you. I pretend I know how to replace you. Still we get tangled up somehow. Hear it thunder, and I wonder, how long can I hang on? I'm caught in the storm, I'm caught in the rain, I'm caught in the rush that hides this pain. I'm ready to drown, it's coming down, but I feel so alive. Just let me go, just walk away. If you love someone, you never let them stay. Caught in the storm. As the bars on the Bowery are closing, you arrive at my door standing frozen. You say you thought you'd find me here. Tell me how I begin to forget you when you keep coming back and I let you love me until you disappear. I'm caught in the storm, I'm caught in the rain, I'm caught in the rush that hides this pain. I'm ready to drown, it's coming down, but I feel so alive. Just let me go, just walk away. If you love someone, you never let them stay. Caught in the storm, let me wash away. You can find me after the flood. Let me wash away. Caught in the storm, caught in the rain, I'm caught in the rush that hides this pain. If you love someone, you find a way to stay. Caught in the storm.
No one here to guide you. Now you're on your own. Only me beside you. Still you're not alone. No one is alone. Truly, no one is alone. You move just a finger, say the slightest word. Something's bound to linger, be heard. You are not alone, believe me, no one is alone. People make mistakes, fathers, mothers, people make mistakes, holding to the road, thinking they're alone. Honor their mistakes, everybody makes one another's terrible mistakes. We Witches can be right, giants can be good. You decide what's right, you decide what's good. Just remember, someone is on your side, our side, someone else is not. While we're seeing our side, maybe we forgot they are not alone. No one is alone. Hard to see the light now. Just don't let it go. Things will turn out right now. We can make it sound. Someone is on your side. No one is alone.
Hi everyone, we're the Withermets, and we just want to wish you a happy holidays and all the best in 2021.
Thank you so much for watching all of our silly social distance dances this year. We just really appreciate your support, and we look forward to seeing you guys as soon as we can.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Okay, let's kiss this past year goodbye and send it way far away so it never comes around again.
Yes, let's stick a fork in it. It's done.
And let's drink to health and staying safe. And here's to being able to again be on stage together, close to one another, touching each other, hugging each other, and performing for a house full of spectators all sitting next to one another.
I'll drink to that.
Someday soon.
Stay safe, everyone.
Happy New Year.
So today I took out the jacket with the thermal insulation and fur-lined hood. It skims past the knee that I bought an extra large so I can stockpile sweaters under. My cold-blooded veins freeze up at any opportunity. Like jackets, like life. You can't be too careful. It snowed today. Wet, heavy snow. I went and caught some, but it wasn't the same. The weight of the West Coast is different. It holds you down and somehow slips through your fingers, liquefied at the same time. Took a breath of winter and remembered you. Bodiless, open air and bold. Ruddy red cheeks and teeth that hurt from smiling. It's energizing to brace for something. For someone. Icicles and tender hooks your arms under mine. Slipped and steady. Breath mists together. Oh, we still could. Remember? So I'm asking you. Take it up in arms. Hold it for me, won't you? Crush it lightly, let it breathe. Let me speak for you. Through your throat and past your mouth. Your lips. Beautiful. Your fall and spring and summer and seasons. Your winter is harsh and delicate. Remember our bodies keeping warm, together and flushed. My little apartment. Your grace. Footsteps in the dark, in the snow. A sense of being followed in the streetlights, but you won't turn around, won't lower your hood, won't stop your music. You need the weepy lullabies of better days and strength to overcome indie sad aesthetic and remembering sharply what it's like to be cold and lonely. Now it warms you, especially now. That season was tender. You were. Thank you.
I can picture you there. I've never been, but I've seen pictures, and I can picture you there on the island. Seems nice. I mean, it must be nice. You're there. I mean, everyone says it's nice. Actually, everyone says that once you go there, you won't ever want to come back, so it must be better than nice. I've heard that it's a bit like a fairy tale. Is it? I imagine it must be. I imagine there are trees everywhere, not like the trees here, carefully cultivated, curated, and combed, but free and old, very old and large, the kind you could build a house in, and the kind that know your secrets. It's a fairy tale, so I'm giving you a sweet wind gently running through them. There are people around the trees, reading in between the roots, twining among the roots, staring straight up as far as they can and never seeing the tops of those monoliths. You're smiling as you tilt your head up, warm and flushed. I'd like to come. You said I should. One day, it would be nice. I can't picture me there. Just carefully cultivated, curated, and combed trees. And you, I can picture you here too.
Going back further than I thought now. It's always hard this time of year, but we always say that, and it's always surprising, and this year is different. Isn't it? I want to remember things as they were the first time. First drink of water. First bruise. First Christmas present. I want to recreate the feeling of new in everything that's mundane, everything that's practiced now, because we've created the tradition of reaction. And now more than ever, we hold to tradition. We hold tight. We lose circulation and blame our fingers. Like if they could only grip the right way, we would be okay. We'd all just be okay. So I go back by foot and find the old swing set and the grass fields and the chain link fences. I don't touch them, but I sit in the cold and the wet and I'm there. It all feels different now. There's a divide that's deep now. That's what I recognize. And the warm black comfort of the other side. I wish we were smarter. I wish we were better, stronger, that our tongues knew how to communicate more precisely. It's all syllables and sound until we're trying to get back to the beginning. Then we try. Then we hurt.
I press my finger to the screen, pausing the story. I stare and the pressure of my finger wavers. Heart eye emoji? Clapping? I probably shouldn't. My finger lifts and the story resumes its ephemeral march. But why wouldn't I? I slam my finger back down on the screen, catching the story just before it goes away. You posted it for me, everyone, to see and react to. So I could like it then, and it would be just one of many reactions. You probably wouldn't even notice. It would probably be just one of many likes that you get. One of many profusions of I'm here, I'm listening. So maybe just a thumbs up. My finger digs into the screen. Look, you posted the thing that maybe you knew that I would remember. You posted the thing that would instantly bring me to that moment. Did you know you did that? I have to kind of think you did. That your finger would have hovered over send to, as though you thought about that time, that moment, those smells, sounds, the feel of that day. Me. So maybe silence is best. My finger is cramping. The nail bed has gone white and I'm losing feeling on the finger pad. I imagine there's a big compass somewhere waiting to see what direction to point. I'm listening. I'm here. I don't know what else to do. Hi.
Isolation.
Isolation.
Anxiety.
I love the way our eyes
fear.
crinkle.
Be you. Breathe in.
I think I'm saying nonsense.
Me. Breathe out. I see you. Remember
How
you.
long can we moodily stare at glass?
That, even if you're not sure, I want
wish
to
you were
remember.
here.
Be sure.
Where I was there.
Quiet. Be loud. Be someone else. Be yourself.
It's a journey.
Maybe that's
isn't it?
okay.
There's a light in the darkness, though the night is black as my skin. There's a light burning bright, showing me the way. But I know where I live. There's a cry in the distance. It's a voice that comes from deep within. There's a cry asking why. I pray the answer's up ahead. 'Cause I know where I live. There's a road we've been traveling, lost so many on the way, but the riches will be plenty, worth the price we had to pay. There's a dream in the future. There's a struggle that we have yet to win. And there's pride in my heart, 'cause I know where I'm going. Yes, I do. And I know where I've been. Yeah. There is a road we must travel. There is a promise that we must make. Oh, 'cause the riches will be plenty, yeah. Worth the risks and the chances we take. There's a dream, yeah, in the future. There's a struggle that we have yet to win. Use that pride in our hearts to lift us up to tomorrow. 'Cause just to sit still would be a sin. Lord knows I know where I've been. I give thanks to my God, 'cause I know where I've been.
Wow.
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 Wow. Tonight has been phenomenal. Look at this lineup of performers that are coming out of here.
Really. And such a nice array of different types of performances. I mean, that video was wonderful too. Such cool stuff.
One of my clients was in there. I didn't even realize that was going to happen. One of the MC clients, Melissa Taylor, was in there. She was also in my production of The Crucible at Heart House, which was a phenomenal surprise tonight. So that was great. And seeing Matt and Ty dance just like brings joy to my face all the time. That had been, those videos during COVID were one of the most heartwarming. They brought a smile every day. So those two deserve a round of applause for their work and contribution during COVID.
Just spreading joy. Oh my gosh.
They did. They completely spread joy. Like I can watch them forever. They were absolutely phenomenally entertaining. So Great. So, what do we got next?
Well, we have something really exciting that I'm super personally excited about, which is we are going to be flipping the tables around in a minute or two, and having dear Jenny and Stefan, the team behind Singular Sensation and Singular Sensation Online, we are going to be having them as our guests on our little Michael and Olivia talk show tonight.
I think that's great. I can't wait to turn the tables on them. Jenny's always the one in charge. It'll be so nice to flip this around.
I still am because I pushed the button.
And you had a costume
I
change.
knew there would be a costume.
It would be an outfit change.
It was falling off. It was not worth it. But this is not about me. Oh no, this is about full team effort. And
I was gonna do an outfit change and put Cher on just to like totally do an outfit change, but I didn't.
Mine was purely logistical.
Mine just had to include Cher, like not including Cher in an evening would just not be an evening. So
No, we got some Fiddler on the Roof. It's all very nice portrait of the man.
Yeah.
If you didn't know I loved camp before, you know I love camp now. This is phenomenal. I love turning the tables. Is this weird that we're gonna ask you questions instead of you asking the questions the other way?
Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, at least every other week I'm on camera, but this guy is behind.
I'm just never on. Yeah, I'm never really on the camera, so this is definitely a flip for me.
Well, you look great, so you should always be on camera. This is great. I love this. This is
Well, thank
so
you.
great.
It's so
But
lovely to see
you are
all of you.
here. You are here, though, for an important reason, because the only reason I get to ask you all these questions is because you are here to talk about Singular Sensation. So can you tell us, and anyone who doesn't know about Singular Sensation, everyone should know about it because you guys are about to celebrate a huge milestone. It's been 10 years. Am I right? 10? It's been 10 years since Singular Sensation was created. So where did this whole thing start? Where did it come from?
First of all, everyone, thank you for your love of my costume change. It's a backdoor recall. So Singular started, it'll be 10 years in March, which is crazy. It started as a live show at Statler's when Statler's was around, and unfortunately closed a couple years ago. Actually, I think like a year or two ago. And then we moved down Church Street a year and a half ago. It would have been 2 years this January to the 120 Diner and really found a really great home there. And unfortunately, yeah, it has been 10 years, you guys. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic, the diner had to close its doors permanently, which we found out in the second month. Remember when we thought this would be like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the diner had to close. And so I had prodding from a friend who was like, what are you going to do with the show? What are you going to... And I hadn't really thought about it. And then we did it. We came back, and it's kind of been evolving from like all signups to signups and chats, and then to chats, and then in the new year we're gonna reformat again and try that out. But it's definitely been an evolution. But it's been an incredible privilege to be able to. It's like it's a dynasty of open mics that started and was hosted by Jenny Burke and Sharon Matthews. Charlotte Moore hosted it a while back, like a long time ago. Not a long time ago because she's like 20, but so.
But it's more than an open mic. It's so much more than an open mic. Like, yes, it's an opportunity that's been provided to artists come out and get a chance to sing in public or work on their audition songs or work on their material that they're trying to work the kinks out of or trying to just get it out of them. But it's been more than that. You have also featured artists and you featured shows week after week, whether it's been indie projects, whether it's been professional productions, whether it's been Next Stage Festival or the Fringe Festival or Heart House, or you guys, it's been an amazing showcase to bring artists together in so many different capacities.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's where I always felt it. Like I loved the opportunity to come out on the nights, and like the community's there to support young emerging artists who want to sing. It's there to support professional artists who are like, damn, I wish I could sing this song. It provides opportunities for people who are going, I'm terrified to sing, so I might as well go out and do it after I've had a few drinks. But it's also been an opportunity for people to promote their shows, which has been a huge rewarding experience, which you've taken online as well.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm glad we did because, well, I have a great, a business partner now to kind of keep me.
So yes, there's that part too. So COVID brought you two together, right? The two of you got locked together, and Stefan, you've been working as an assistant choreographer, a co-director at Strat for the last few years. So you're used to sitting in the background taking notes and going,
Yes.
this is working, this is not. So is this how this team formed? Because Jenny, you were running this ship pretty much on your own for quite a long time. Is that how this kind of formed? Did you sit in the background with your notes going, this is working, I don't like this, and we can build on this?
Go ahead. You can
Yeah, that kind of is how it happened. Jenny decided to take the show online, and through episode 1, I was watching as a fan, and old habits die hard, and you're trying to keep everything fresh and make sure that you don't lose your edge as a in any creative form. So I was taking notes, and once the show finished, we kind of just we're hanging out, letting it sort of to simmer down, and then I was like, you did a really, really great job. Having said that, I do have some notes, if I may. The rest is history.
Delicate, yeah.
And then
but it's worked.
It just kind of happened. It happened very organically, and I will say this about the notes. The notes came from a very good place, and they were, mostly good and complimentary. But it was good because it was a lot of things that I hadn't thought about because I'm new to the creative world, and we had just done a show.
You're not new to the creative world. That's a bit of
definitely not.
In that capacity of taking notes and that kind of thing. But he thinks of things that I don't, which is really great. Like keeping me on time.
That's amazing. But you guys have also worked together as well, right? Because you worked together at Heart House. Was it Rocky? Was Rocky the first one you worked together, or Heather's, or?
So Jenny and I originally met 10 years ago. Jenny was producing a show for the now company Tweed & Co. And that's how we got introduced. And Jenny was also working on a production of the Rocky Horror Show at the Lower Ossington Theater at that time. And actually, I came out to see Singular Sensation, and Jenny and I got to chatting, and she was like, I would love to bring a choreographer on board. And I was like, well, I'm here. I would love to work with you. And we started there, have been able to, and a great friendship bloomed from there. And we've been able to maintain that for the past 10 years, which then brought us back to Rocky at Heart House. And Jenny reached out and said, would love to bring you on board and have us do this crazy, idea in my head and bring it to life. And so we were lucky to have that opportunity we have worked on the creative side before on many, many levels. I have had Jenny do this to me before, throw me into interviews. When we first met, I would show up to radio interviews and I'm like, so what are we supposed to do? She goes, you're going to be great. And so it was like, go, do the thing. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we have a bit of experience in this, but yes, especially on the creative side.
That's phenomenal. I love that Singular Sensation has found new life during COVID, and I know it will find its place back in another location post-COVID. But if people want to check it out, if people want to get involved, how do they do that? Let's plug it. Let's shamelessly plug Singular Sensation right now so everybody tunes in.
I mean, you can follow us on Instagram because that's what all the kids are doing. Also, you may be watching it on our YouTube channel right now. Or, you can subscribe Singular Sensation online. And we air every episode we've done, almost every episode we've done since the pandemic is up on our YouTube. And we're really grateful to do it. Like, it really brings us a lot of joy and fulfillment to and it's really inspiring to see what people are doing and to look at it and talk about it in a very human way, because I know that there's a lot of stress in our business on productivity and what are you doing and all of that stuff. So we really wanted to make a focus on okay, you're making a thing, but how are you? How are you doing? To try and take away that social comparison, that this and everything going online, it's inevitable, right? But it's really allowed us to kind of, have conversations with people, but also celebrate music and art and all that kind of stuff. And it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what the vehicle of it has been, really, right? Like the vehicle has been to come out and do it for you. Like coming out to sing at Statler's or the 120 Diner, you're coming out to do it for you. You're coming out to get that song out of you. It's not, I need to have everything pretty and perfect because I'm auditioning for a panel, or I'm doing it so other people's acceptance. You're doing it for you. So even as an agent, like I recommend my clients getting involved in the community as much as possible. And this is a huge opportunity to get involved and get to know members of the community, professional, emerging, all around is like a great space and a comfortable, safe space to come out and try your audition songs and work on the songs you really want to sing.
Yeah, and I mean the cool thing about having, I mean there's many cool things about having Stefan on the team now, but because of his background in dance, in the dance community, and the dance side of things, I'm not a dancer by any stretch, but what we've been able to do is to incorporate more dance into our show, because there are play readings, there are open mics, but there isn't really a like come and share your dance piece. I mean, there may be, and my apologies if there isn't, I just don't know about it, but it's been very cool because a lot of people have been making dance videos. So oftentimes we open or close the show with a dance video, which has been really great. And if you stay tuned, you might get to see a dance video.
He's been promising to teach me how to tap for so many years. So maybe by like next year, this time,
That promise still stands.
Sing in the Rain duet. Maybe at some point.
Hey,
this has been a phenomenal experience chatting with everybody. This has been great.
Yeah, how are you having fun?
I'm loving this. I'm living my Graham Norton dream right now. Like,
You're
come
crushing
on.
it. You're crushing it. It's awesome.
Okay, you're doing a really great job.
Yeah.
Okay, so
thank you.
Thanks for having us on our show.
Thanks for having me on your show.
Yeah,
Thanks for giving us the platform to give you the platform.
The platforms on platforms on platforms, you know, it's what we do.
I'm wishing you all a happy new year. I'm wishing everybody out in the theater community a happy new year. We are going to get through this, and we'll be back on stages across this country and across the globe soon. But till then, keep supporting one another.
Yeah, thank you, Michael, and
Love you all.
for coming on this side of the
Love
camera
you.
with me. I'll let you
Thank
get
you for
back.
having me. Happy New Year, everyone. Michael, great to see your face. Keep crushing it,
You
ladies.
too.
Happy
Good
New
one.
Year, guys.
Happy
Bye,
New Year.
guys.
Bye.
Oh, that was so fun and so weird. That was so weird in like the best way. And like I do want to say like thank you to Michael and to Stefan for coming on and for hosting and for talking about what we do, and just like to take a moment to say thank you to our community for embracing us and evolving with us, because it is a very different kind of thing than it was when we started and when the pandemic hit and we went online. But people have been really fantastic of growing with us, and I think something we've all done as a collective community is grown together, which has been very cool. So thanks, you guys.
Thank you. You did, yeah. It was really it's really nice to hear you talk about it. You're so very passionate about the work that you do, and people really, really appreciate it and just love talking to you. You're such a fantastic facilitator of conversations, an interviewer, and I know you had us on your show graciously, and it was when we met you, and we just wanted to keep working together. So you're providing a really, really wonderful opportunity for lots of people.
Thank you. How are you doing, Olivia? You're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks. I'm good. This is fun. I am surrounded by sparkly stuff. Got
yes, you are.
Lots of balloons and lots of other exciting New Year's paraphernalia. It's nice to see you again.
Yeah,
I'm just enjoying it.
You're doing a great job, honey. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Oh gosh.
So before we bring on our next guest, we're going to do another giveaway. Speaking of support and love and service, our next guest just completely embodies all of that. But first, we have another draw, you guys. This time it is for a little gift from Two Hot Babes Coffee Company. They are a brand new business on Bloor West, and they're a COVID survival project that was born out of dire necessity when Nancy Silverman lost her job as a yoga instructor at the start of the pandemic, and she named it after herself and her dog, Penny Lane. Two Hot Babes is an analog coffee shop pour overs only and stocks only the highest quality coffee beans. And you can check out twohotbabescoffee.com to find out more about them. And Olivia, you gonna draw for us?
Indeed I am. I will just point out this is a hat from 2000, the millennium, which I found in my basement, and I think that's really exciting. 20-year-old hat.
It's almost barely as old as I am.
All right, and our winner is Brianne Ritchie at Bree Ritchie.
Amazing. So DM us on our Instagram or Artist in Residence Instagram, and we will make sure to get in touch with you. We have a whole thing set up to get your prize to you. So send us a DM, and congratulations. Great way to go into the new year, just like caffeinated. But our next guest, I'm telling you, has like this natural, like you can't get coffee that gives you the spirit and joy and energy that this next guest embodies and shares with the world. At the beginning of the pandemic, if you'll remember, Big Girl and Friends was a daily show every evening, and they talked to a number of artists and chatted with them, and they performed, and it was all as a way of raising funds for the AFC. And I know, Olivia, you guys at Artists in Residence have done a bit of work with the AFC. They're so important and integral to the support of our community. So without further ado, everyone, please give a warm round of applause for our friend and yours, Big Girl himself, Kristen. Welcome.
Good evening, ladies. How are ya?
Good evening. Good.
Thank you for joining us.
Oh, you bet, guys. I was just thinking, with so many things, I was thinking, God, maybe I should have gotten notes from Stefan at the beginning of Big Girl and Friends, because when you look back at my first episode, like a week into the pandemic, there would have been a lot of notes for the Big Girl, a lot of notes.
Oh, girl, I had, like, there are just notebooks full. Mostly, stop going over time. Stop going over time. Stop talking so much.
And Olivia, I'm thinking the last time I saw you in the flesh was when you came to see my show at Don't Tell Mama in New York. Like, that was the last time I saw you face to face, was in New York at Don't Tell Mama in 2017, 3 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. That was so exciting. I had just recently moved to New York, and you
No lies, it was 2016.
Yep.
Yeah, it was the fall of 16. Yeah.
Oh my God, what is time? That was awesome. That was so cool to see you perform that.
And look at you. I got to work with you when you were in high school, and then you were a dish, and now you're a grown-ass graduate, and hello to your mother, who I'm sure is watching. Hello.
Absolutely. It's so nice to see you on this. This is really cool. Yeah, it is totally full circle moment. You're a big inspiration to me in my life, and it's nice to see you, Chris.
Well, both of you. I mean, Jenny, come on. Like God, you know, like it's wackadoo, right? So, like, as you guys said, so Big Girl and Friends, we launched, someone pointed out to me that we were the first theater virtual show in Canada to launch.
Yeah.
And we did it within a week. And at the time, my company, Toronto Musical Concerts, was getting organized to produce the brilliant musical drama, The House of Martin Guerre. We were doing that in concert, Leslie Arden's magnificent piece. And it was 3 weeks out from our performance. We'd been working on this epic score for 2 months, like everyone. You know, everything stopped on a dime. But there was all this. We were literally like, Friday the 13th was the March 13th, and we were to go in studio to do the standography the Monday following, so like 2 days later. So there was all this energy that I had, this propulsion going forward that was stopped on a dime. And just through a blessing, I was fortunate enough to see Seth Rudetsky and his husband James's show, Stars in the House. And they had literally just launched that Monday that we were supposed to go to rehearsals. And I was just like, wow, this is so important. And I realized that, you know, having been in the business for almost 30 years, it just occurred to me that with the connections that I have to this beautiful community, you know, as an educator, you know, having mentioned that I taught, I haven't been on StreamYard for a while. So I know, there she is, Olivia. Having had the privilege of working with Olivia when she was actually in high school before she's now this fabulous emerging artist, I'm just very blessed in my career as a teacher and an independent producer and a performer to sort of have a wide range of contacts to the people in the industry. Thank you. That's my cousin Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Sudbury. Yay, Brenda! I got one fan. But anyway, the point of the story is that I actually reached out to Seth and his husband and said, "How are you doing this?" And again, I think I was one of the first people in Canada to do the StreamYard thing. So, I mean, now we're all StreamYard experts, but
I mean, we're trying.
but the blessing, as you said, the blessing was, especially at the beginning of the lockdown 10 months ago, we were just, as you had said countless times, we thought this would be 2 weeks. Like, school was supposed to be done for 2 weeks. Broadway was supposed to be out for 2 weeks. And, we were all just reeling. We were reeling, and we just didn't know what the fuck was going on, pardon my profanity. And,
have you seen our show?
It's my mother. It's always my mother I'm worried about. And Olivia's mother. What? Anyway.
Sorry, Mom.
So, essentially, I realized that, it was just something we had to do. We had to mobilize as a community. I remember back in the day, Olivia, this would have been, you were just a child when this happened, but of course 9/11, but having then lived in New York as a student, we up in Canada at that time, September 11th, and of course now that's been, immortalized and the beautiful musical work have come from away. But I just remember being in Toronto at the time and thinking, how on earth can we make a difference for something that was so monumental as this terrorist act in New York? And I remember that I got together a group of my friends and we did a show called Broadway North Unites, and we used the Factory Theater and we put on a cabaret, and it was a fundraiser for the Red Cross, and subsequently we sent monies down to support the frontline workers in aiding them with their efforts. But again, it's just this has constantly been talked about by you, Jenny, and Olivia, as the work you're doing with Artists in Residence and with David Connolly and all the people that have been doing this incredible outreach, because I really do consider it outreach. Virtually, we've realized that in the midst of all of our isolation and all of this energy that ironically we have felt very inward, fortunately through this tool of the internet, we've been able to actually, though, we still have this screen between us, exactly. But we've still been able to create music and create joy. And where that was most evident to me, I'm also a faculty member at Sheridan College. This is my 8th year teaching, and I've been working with glorious, talented musical artists. Like, I often say, shit, if I had auditioned for the school 20 years ago or now, I never would have gotten in. These young artists are so exceptionally gifted. But I literally went into September kind of like with, I call it my double teapot, like, I don't want to teach singing lessons on Zoom. They suck. And I have to say, because, teaching is relational, right? And it's all about, seeing the breath and interacting with the body and being able to, hug and cuddle. I'm a fan of yours too, Miss Ellie Barr. Thank you. And thank you, Sophia. But the point of the story is that, I was just so grateful that for these students that were wanting to bring it, right? They were there to engage and to continue to work on their art, even in this COVID climate. Yeah. So it's been inspiring. I mean, of course, all of us, I think we've all inadvertently become agoraphobes, like with the first time that we are able to hug people. And I have to say, I have an unfair advantage over you guys. I literally just spent the better part of the last 6 months in Halifax, Nova Scotia. So up until a month ago, I was actually in the Atlantic bubble. So aside from wearing a mask, I was living a fairly normal life down there. I was actually able to produce, I subsequently, Toronto Musical Concerts is the entity here in the city, but I launched Halifax Musical Concerts and Charlottetown Musical Concerts. And I was actually able in October to do live performance cabarets on stage inside with audience members, just because the numbers, so it's kind of wild for me to come back to Ontario and sort of, if I could turn back time.
Our next
And already, there's no haircut. So like clearly after a week, the beard is getting longer, but I'm also recently a grandparent. So I'm now invested.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Yes. My beautiful daughter I have a little granddaughter. So
congratulations.
It's like, yay for the granddaughter. Happy New Year without a high kick from Big Girl, right?
Now the new year has started. Now New Year's is ready to go.
But the point is that actually, we've decided that. So as you said, Big Girl, we ran for 14 weeks, 71 consecutive episodes, and we raised $32,000. And we are actually coming back. My dear co-host, my friend, I have many friends, but my partner in crime, the associate director of Toronto Musical Concerts, is Ryan Kelly. And we are launching Big Girl and Friends, yes, the second wave. Yeah, and we are launching on Monday, January 11th. But I, again, being conscious of when you're on, we're from 7 to 8 o'clock, so not to step on the toes of the lovely Jane. Well, no, it's about sharing the space. We were at 7 anyway, but we're only doing once a week. We're doing Mondays for 8 consecutive weeks. And much like a lot of the programming that's been done subsequently since we launched, we're doing themed evenings. So like our first theme is like dance like everyone's watching. And then we have like simply Sondheim. And then we have a program like Spiritual Roots and like rock it like it's 2021. Just so it's really about a lot of frivolity and a lot of fun and a lot of entertainment. Where the first branding of the show is a bit more interview of the individual artist, but again, continuing to focus on raising funds for this incredible organization, the Actors Fund of Canada, which is afchouse.ca if you want to support. Yes. And that incredible team. You probably have questions, and I'm just like, monologue.
Literally, like, these are all the questions.
Yeah, I know. I'm like
do this or something.
Well, the thing was, like, it's so true, because, like, Jenny, like, you remember what it was like when you first did it, right? And it's so funny, like, when we did our...
I still have the notes.
Yeah, but when we did our 71st episode that was hosted on our behalf by Alessandro Costantini, George Maswell, and Gabby Epstein, and they did, like, a retrospective of our, of our 14 weeks, with all the flashbacks of, like, my first episode where I was like, where is the control panel? But you grow, and I'm really a stage animal. I love live theater, and I've never been hungry for film and television as a career. Mm-hmm. But I have now come to understand that I would love to be a show host, because I love talking with people about their lives. And I guess it's like the Canadian Rosie, and to your credit, Jenny, I've just enjoyed watching your craft develop, and it's funny, you and I talked early on when I was sort of, incepting, if you were, the ideas that I had. And then I mobilized so fast that, I think we had a conversation, then 2 days later, I was sort of like going with it. But I'm just so grateful that our community is so vibrant and so generous and so supportive, and that it's never been an or, it's all been and. And, that's what continues to inspire me. Yeah, so interesting changes. I might as well say it for who's going to see it. My partner Gavin and I are actually selling our home in Toronto, and we're pulling up real estate roots, and we're going back to Nova Scotia in March.
Congratulations.
But I have a mother in Southern Ontario, I have a granddaughter, and I have a daughter all in Toronto. And so Toronto Musical Concerts is certainly not done, but I'm sort of going there. There's a potential job opportunity, which I'm in the process of exploring, a role of leadership in a regional theater. So we'll see if that manifests. But it's just sort of me creating across a country relational thing with Toronto Musical Concerts in Halifax and Charlottetown, and working with all the ADs of the wonderful companies there, like Adam Brazier in Charlottetown and Jeremy Webb and all our my beautiful community here. So this will be our last official Christmas in our home. But Toronto, you haven't seen the last of the big girl. And starting January 11th, you can tune in from 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock on Toronto Musical Concerts YouTube page for Big Girl and Friends, The Second Wave, featuring some of the greats that we've come to love during this virtual time. Some guests you have on the show tonight. And we're just excited to continue to support the AFC and make love to the camera. Give the people what the people want. The art, the theater, the music.
Well, listen, congratulations on the first wave, which sounds weird coming out of my mouth, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I know, totally, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But you are a very inspirational member of our community, and we appreciate all of the things that you're doing for the AFC and to keep morale up. And congrats on the new puppy and your new grandson.
I know, new puppies and babies. I've got a cute little boyfriend, and I got a cute little baby girl in my life, and I got a cute little dog. It's like everything fits in my pocket. That's why I'm a big girl.
Coming up, Chris Wills. Everything's coming up, big girl.
Everything's coming up, big girl. To quote Charlotte Moore.
Yes! Amazing. Well, listen, we are huge fans, and we can't wait to see. I had never thought I'd say the second
Love,
of
light,
Friends.
abundance. Wishing everyone peace, and please stay safe, stay strong, and know that we're all in this together, and we will find our way through it. And until that time, we're just going to keep the internet humming with all the glorious musical theater gifts that our community is. So thank you, ladies. Happy New Year to you both. And we'll see you in 2021. Woohoo!
We'll see you then. Take care. Chris Wilson, thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Bye. Happy New Year.
So be sure to look out for Big Girl and Friends Big Return on January 11th, the second wave. I'm like, too soon? But it's musical theater. It's never too soon. Speaking of, I mean, we had a Cher reference. I couldn't have planned that any better because when I think of our next guest, I think of Cher because we met at one of my Liza Minnelli shows and he was dressed as Cher, outshining me at my own show. But you know, I love him. I love him. But one of, like we were talking about earlier, one of the big things about Singular is that it's an open mic, and we didn't want to lose that going online. So during our evening tonight, we have several community signups. You saw some of them. God, I need a stylist. If anyone out here has any sort of fashion sense that can help me, please slide into our DMs and help me out. Signups are a big part of our history, and we wanted to incorporate that tonight. And I really do need to thank Liza Hirsch for all of her help, and Alex. Like, your whole team has really been incredible on all of the organization leading up to this, and they were incredible to make this part of the show happen. And I'm so thrilled to share our live community sign-up artist. We have Aaron D'Souza, who's a singer-songwriter who has released 2 albums of original music, Closer to Light in 2017 and Necessity in 2019. He's also a member of Forte, Toronto's gay men's choir, and they've performed with Demi Lovato, Julie Black, and Aaron is thrilled to share his passion of music with all of us and unite people through the power of it tonight, and we're so thrilled to have him here. Welcome, Aaron.
Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Olivia.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Our pleasure. It's so good to have you back on the show. So we were chatting a bit earlier about the song that you chose to sing today, and tell us the song choice that you chose for tonight to share with us.
So it's actually my most recent song that I wrote about a month and a half ago. So it's called Let Love Be With Us. And I've noticed that the word love seems to keep popping up a lot in my recent songwriting. So I wonder, you know, are the powers that be sending me some kind of sign or whatever it is? And, you know, so like whether it's, romantic, or if it's, you know, friends or your community, you know, love is very multifaceted, multidimensional on so many levels. So I think that's what it is, and especially in the last 9.5 months of this craziness, it's just I mean, it's still so important for us to look out for each other and just call and say, hey, are you okay? Are you all right? Because you know it's affected us in, you know, like mentally, which people don't really understand. So with isolation and depression and anxiety, and, you know, even just, you know, asking someone, are you okay, can make, you know, all the difference. So
Absolutely. One might even say the power of love.
Oh my God. Last year I went to watch Celine Dion in Toronto. One of the best concerts ever. She was like, her stage banter, her whole act and her repertoire, and 2-hour show, and just her voice held out for the entire duration. Like, you can tell she trains like an athlete to take care of her vocal cords, which I highly respect and admire, and like she can also be a goofball. Like, I think if she wasn't a singer, she'd be a great comedian.
I agree. She's bizarre in the best way. So this is a world premiere right here, right now, of this song.
Okay.
So, right, Aaron D'Souza, take it away.
Thank you. So this is called Let Love Be With Us. It's an unreleased original song that I wrote. And so here we go. Oh, I think I missed the page. Oh, here we are. Can't page. Okay, here we go. There'll be ice and open your heart when it's frozen. Give it for resuscitation. Never admit defeat. Your share will taste so sweet. Don't succumb to hesitation. Let love be with us. Let peace be with us. With strength and hope, courage to go. Let love be with us. Turn gray skies into blue. Don't think of doom and gloom. The monsters have all gone away. Take refuge in love's arms, and you'll be safe from harm. You will not fall into decay. Let love be with us. Let peace be with us. With strength and hope, courage to go. Let love be with us. Let love be with us. Let peace be with us. With strength and hope, courage to go. Let love be with us. When it comes to love, there's nothing we can't handle. Whatever happens, nothing can dim your candle. Let love be with us. Let peace be with us. With strength and hope, courage to go. Let love be with us. Let love be with us. Let peace be with us. With strength and hope, courage to go. Let love be with us. Let love be with us. Let love be with us.
Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud. I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Walk my way, and 1,000 violins begin to play. Or it might be the sound of your hello, that music I hear. I get misty the moment you're near. Can't you see that you're leading me on? want you to do. Don't you notice how hopelessly I'm lost? That's why I'm following you. On my own. Would I wander through this wonderland alone, never knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove? I'm too misty and too much in love. Too misty and too much in
Cheers!
Cheers!
Hello, gorgeous. I am Jen Teetham.
I'm Kyla the Musselman, and we are from Tits and Teeth Podcast, Season 4, coming in the new year.
Woo! And we are here to cheers with you to goodbye 2020.
Cheers to Singular Sensation. Thank you, lovelies.
Love you guys. And cheers to all you beauties out there for your resilience. You are gorgeous. You are fantastic. Here's goodbye, good riddance to 2020. What do we say, Kai?
Bye, bitch.
Happy New Year, beauties.
Greetings from the UK. I'm Terrence Johnson, and this song goes out to everything and everyone that got me through this year. And that's Ben and Jerry's, that's Netflix. But that also goes out to my mom and my sister, my dad, my amazing husband Harry, and all of my best friends that really got me through 2020. I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, you'll never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, the life would still go on, believe me. The world could show nothing to me, but what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, the life would still go on, believe me. The world could show nothing to me, but what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. And on those notes, I wish you all a very happy new year.
So tell us what we're going to be making today, and then we'll throw some other questions at you while you're making it.
Oh yeah, easy. So one of our favorite cocktails that we've kind of discovered as we make, like we do constantly new cocktails every week. And one of them we ran into back in November, and we were like, okay, this is a holiday cocktail. Can't wait to bring it back. It is known as the hot buttered rum, or
the hot buttered cream, as I would be.
So those who are, whether they have kids at home, young ones, or not drinking for whatever reasons they may have, they can enjoy this cocktail no matter what, or this mocktail no matter what. But yeah, we can jump right into it as we make it. We'll give you a little bit of history. But what you're going to need to start off is some kind of Jamaican style rum,
or if you are not partaking in the alcohol, some cream, some delicious, we all love it, cream. Or if you are vegan, then I would suggest probably oat milk, something, or macadamia milk. It's very, if you have not tried macadamia milk, it is, but
I was going to say I've never tried it before, but it sounds delicious.
It is the best one. In my opinion, it's a little more expensive, so maybe just for special occasions, but yes.
This is probably 100% worth it in terms of special occasions.
Yes.
What's great about this cocktail is it takes no real utensils. You don't need a shaker. All you really need is a couple ingredients and some hot water. So first things first, you'll need whatever your rum or cream or milk is, and you'll need about 2 ounces. You can throw that right into whatever kind of heat-safe mug you may have. So you can do a mug, it can be a hot toddy glass, it can be a water bottle, I don't care. As long as you put it in your mouth and you drink it and have a good time. Like that's kind of where we go with it.
And you don't burn. That's also
not burning yourself is important in this cocktail. After that, you'll need some kind of sugar component. I use myself raw sugar for this cocktail, or
raw sugar cubes, as I have them. We're putting 2, yes?
2 sugar cubes, or about 2 tablespoons. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of eyeball that.
But also, if you like sugar, put more.
Yeah.
This is, as we like to say, it's your house. We're not your boss.
Yeah. You're your own bartender at home. We're going to give you the roadmap. Take a detour if you want. It's not the end of the world. And we have to hit that up with some holiday spices. Now, I use cloves and allspice. Now, if you're not into cloves, I hear some people genetically are like opposed to it, like cilantro. Maybe.
I was just going to say, it's like cilantro. Some people it tastes like soap, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, look, I haven't run into it yet, because I feel like clove is getting more and more accepted because it's a big part of pumpkin spice culture. So I feel like it's more and more interesting and people kind of accept it. But we're going to use literally just a small pinch of clove per cocktail. It's a ground clove goes so far in drinks.
Yeah, like it's 1 full clove that you put in if you had like full cloves. So that's how it's very potent. So be careful. Next up, we have our allspice. We have ours from Bulkborn because we like a good deal. And then you get a hefty pinch of this guy.
Yeah, you're trying to
a little bit more.
Roughly around the same amount as your cloves, so kind of half and half. And then just going to top this off with a little bit of hot water. Of course, be careful, don't hurt yourselves. I know we're all adults here, but if you got kids making these for you, because if I had my nieces and nephews around, I wouldn't exactly say I put them to work, but like this is one of the ones that they might get into.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone likes to stir. Stirring is a universal fun.
And then finally, the star of the show, you gotta get yourself about a teaspoon of unsalted.
Oh my God, just right in there, eh?
Right in there. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna stir this up until you have a nice warm and frothy buttery top. Now, this cocktail comes to us from the pre-colonial days in the U.S. in New England. And what's great about this is that they used to make a ton of rum. They drank about 5 gallons per person per year of rum back in the day. And it was terrible rum. It was god-awful. New Englanders made bad rum. So the Jamaican rum is the preference here. So if you got that on hand, go for it. If not, any rum will do. If your butter like mine is cold, feel free to scoop out that little bit of extra that isn't melting down. It's not the end of the world.
I'm gonna keep mine in because I like it. I think it looks like a garnish. It's like when you have a piece of toast and you have the like square piece of butter in the middle. I think it looks aesthetically pleasing.
Butter. Fantastic. And then you can garnish that off with a little bit of cinnamon dust or a cinnamon stick if you wanted to, or you can keep it as is. But that's it, folks. That's as simple as a cocktail can be. happy holidays. Cheers, cheers. Cheers, everyone.
Hey, yeah, cheers to you guys. I've never thought to drink butter.
Okay, it's definitely an interesting taste. And it's something that I think everyone should try once. And it's a fun family activity. Like I said, going online and having a cocktail this holiday season with your family is going to be, I think, a thing we all end up doing. And doing something that nobody has tried before is an experience you all get to share online.
True.
So drinking butter, you got to try it. There's nothing like it. It lathers your tongue. The spices warm your insides. The hot water is great. And then that kick of rum or cream really sweetens out the rest of it. But yeah, there you go. A quick and easy holiday cocktail.
This is a pivot as well for you guys. So where can we find you if people are like, this is a thing I want to do with my fam? How can they become part of the hashtag cocktail fam?
Yeah, so there's a couple ways. The first and easiest way and free of charge way is every Saturday night. Every Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern or 5 p.m. Pacific, you can join the Cocktail Fam for the free Saturday night class where we teach 4 fantastically diverse cocktails, all according to a theme of the night, with about 40 to 60 people across the U.S. and Canada. That's number one. Number two?
Number two is we obviously have an Instagram page where we post recipes, photos, our sponsors. We have some amazing new sponsor, which we'll talk about in just a second. And yeah, so you can follow us there, and we obviously keep you updated on what the Saturday class is doing, any classes that we're doing outside, like partnership. We have a partnership with this really awesome place in the East End Mess Hall. So yeah, you can check us out there as well.
And then of course we have our vendor page at Side Biz Studio.
Classic Side Biz Studio. We all love Side Biz Studio.
Which I mean, Kelsey and Jacob have done such a great job of supporting us and allowing us to succeed in so many ways. So a big hand of applause, or a round of applause, if you will, to them. Round welcome. And you can find us there. You can book us for a private class for your family. Small, as intimate as a date night, or as big as 25 to 100. And our prices are not really moving right now. We're keeping them cheap. We want everyone to get together online in a safe way this holiday season. So they are affordable, and we've got some room left in December. We got people booking up in January, which is crazy. We really thought after the holidays this was done, but it seems like this is going to continue to grow until we combust. So, those would be the best 3 ways of going about getting my contact.
Amazing. And I appreciate that you guys put as much effort in the flavor profilings of the mocktails as you do the cocktails, because I think it's really important that, we recognize that not everybody drinks alcohol, and that's not as big of a part of everybody's holiday as it is for some. And, cranberry juice or soda water and lime, not as exciting as an option. So I really appreciate that you guys offer such flavorful options on either side, because I think that kind of inclusivity is really important. And so, friends, if you are interested in doing a mixology session with Isolation Cocktails, check them out, sidebizstudio.ca/stores/isolation-cocktails/ And you can also check out our Instagram, because we've got their Instagram on our Instagram, but also you could just cut out the middleman and follow them too. Follow everybody you see on here. Go to our Instagram, find them, follow them, support them. It's easy and it's fun. So Matt, Rosie, congratulations on everything you're doing with Isolation Cocktails, keeping people connected. Even though we can't be in the same room, we can still share the same activities. And I wish you all the best for the rest of 2020 and going into 2021. Cheers.
Cheers. Hey everybody, Dora McClellan here. I always think about us sitting in a theater and wondering what will happen next. So as we look for the new year, I'm looking forward to hearing your stories, our stories. Just know that you're in a safe place, you're loved, you are cared for. Happy New Year. What will happen next? Stay safe, wear a mask. I love you.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers. We're over halfway there.
Oh my God.
There. What have you got there? What's going on over there?
Got a nice little wine glass full of ginger ale over here with me.
Ew!
No way. That's so bubbly.
I know. Well, cheers to your ginger ale and my ginger ale and everyone's not upset tummies this year.
Exactly.
Okay, full. So I was gonna say it was sparkling cider because that would sound more interesting, but it's full of ginger ale.
If they don't fix what's broken, it's fine. I love my ginger ale.
I love a ginger ale. I do. That's amazing. That makes me very happy. Do you have like, aside from ginger ale, which I will say I am partial to a Shirley Temple.
Mm-hmm.
I am. But do you have? Yes. Cheers to everyone. Like we're an hour and a half out. Holy cow. And yes, good for the tummy. Do you have like a favorite like holiday? It doesn't have to be a cocktail, but like a holiday either drink or like food, or because and there's so many different holidays that happen around this time. And guys, put it in the comments too. What's your favorite, like something nostalgic, something that evokes this time of year, like for you? Olivia, what's yours?
Hot chocolate. I had a great almond milk hot chocolate from Starbucks today. I'm so happy that they're doing that. I asked if they used almond milk because that's my milk of choice, and it again bad for the tummy, but it was just as yummy.
I had chocolate almond milk last night. Okay, we're twins. This is weird. Synergy. Dang you, side biz. But yeah, put in the comments, what are your favorite holiday cocktails or mocktails? Because the holidays are the holidays for everyone, regardless of your preference of refreshment. Yeah, what's your favorite treat, you guys? What are you guys drinking? What are you guys snacking on? What is happening where you are? Let us know in the comments, because that's how we get to be together and have conversation. And yeah, and thank you guys for coming. Another outfit. I mean, I'm at my parents'. I can only pack so many things, but you never know. Amazing. So listen, we have another conversation coming up. Do you want to tell us about it?
Sure.
What's coming up next, girl?
Well, this next conversation is with a dear friend of mine. Her name is Celicia Thomas. Celicia is a Broadway actress. She's also a podcast host and former Miss California, which I love to throw in there anytime I can. She performed recently in Beautiful, the Carole King musical on Broadway, and just before everything shut down, she was in rehearsals for the new Britney Spears musical, which is super cool. And she is going to come on and tell us a little bit about her pandemic pivot to her new podcast and share a little music with us.
All right, let's check it out. Celicia Thomas, y'all. There we go.
Okay. So you were in New York though when the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what were you up to around then?
Okay.
What was happening?
I was 11 days into rehearsal for the Britney Spears musical, Once Upon One More Time, which I love. I am like so gagged about this show because I wasn't really sure what to expect. I was just happy to have a show. But we mounted the first act and I was like, wait, this is good. Y'all, this is good. It's good. 11 days into it. So Broadway had shut down on the 12th. Well, we got shut down on the 13th.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It was like not good. They were like, somebody called in sick today. I think it's time.
But what we're excited about tonight is celebrating all the things that have happened to people in the entertainment industry and all the things that, like you were talking about New York being so resilient. I think what's so special about artists and so many people who connected with around this time people have been taking new steps in different directions, have been pivoting, have not been knocked down, but are like trying new things, learning new skills. Right. And that's why I so wanted to talk to you about this really exciting podcast that you've started.
Woo! It's called Black Hair in the Big Leagues. Black hair in the big leagues. And okay, here's the thing. I was inspired to start a podcast, didn't know what I was going to talk about. And I thought, well, what did we talk about in the dressing room? Every day, at Beautiful at least. Hair. We talked about hair all the time. All the freaking time. I could talk about hair for hours. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I just have a podcast about hair and just see what happens? And I can just call up my friends and we can record the conversation. And I realized in doing that, they felt like intimate dressing room conversations. It felt like a coffee catch-up date. It felt like just like you and me are hanging out right now.
I kind of want to ask, when things come back, when Broadway comes back, as we know it will, you came in with this energy today of like, oh, it's gonna happen. Like, I'm feeling that too. We're almost at the point where things will be, we know things are gonna be okay. Is there anything that you want to see, either for yourself or for the community or for the industry at all? Like, I know I'm getting like heavy-handed questions here, but I'm so interested what you think, if there are any like changes that you foresee happening, or just like.
Yeah, so I think everything that happened after George Floyd was murdered this summer, like the Broadway industry and many industries have been like, okay, all right, Black people, you matter, we love you. And I think that when it's time to come back to work, it's gonna be time to like see if it's more than just words. You know, if we can see like, I just wanted to feel like a safe place. I want to feel like I'm not alone. And I don't want to have to force it. I would like for people to care. That's one of the things that we talk about on my podcast. Like, we're talking about hair, but we're not talking about hair. Like, talking about hair for a Black person is like an easy gateway. Talking about how like we are showing up as women and men who have interviewed Black men and women on and off the stage, because there are so many things, like even little things. Like when I went to college, all I knew was pin curls for like white people's hair. Like my hair is thick and it's textured, and I was doing pin curls the same way. If you did pin curls, Olivia, I was doing them the same way as you, but our hair is completely different.
Yeah.
Putting a wig on is going to be completely different with this texture versus, and like little things like that. Like, why did no one teach me a better way to do a wig prep for my type of hair? It was very, it's just like little things, like not hair related. A woman who I just interviewed last, I haven't published her episode yet. Her name's Jasmine Richardson. She was saying like, well, a nude colored Band-Aid, who's nude?
Oh my gosh.
These things that like, have always just been a thing,
right?
But from whose perspective? Like, I dyed my first pair of Laducas. They have a pair now for like a darker skinned person, but they didn't when I first got to the city. Like little things like that comes up when we're talking about hair. It just bleeds into so many other facets of our life. And what I am proud of is when I'm doing this podcast, there's no intention to like beat anything down anybody's throat. We are just talking like we would in a dressing room. And what I'm told from people who are not Black is they're learning a lot.
And I love listening to your podcast. I'm definitely like, I'm so enjoying learning and being like listening in on these conversations. Like, it feels inspiring as someone who wants to be like an ally and a support, like to learn. You know, it's like you're giving what you've done that's so wonderful is you are making the space and being like a positive force in seeing these changes that you're hoping for. You're like, you were saying, you're hoping that people actually like move on things and people are actually serious about it. But what you're doing that's so special is you are like not just standing by. You're like, okay, so what can I do? And you've tapped into such a specific, it's just such a, like you're saying, it's such a specific issue, but I think, or just such a specific topic, but the way that it inspires other conversations and the way that it can inspire the whole community to listen to this, it's just like an access point that's so, it's like a point of conversation that's so accessible. And I just think it's fantastic.
And here's the thing. Had I known how many non-Black people were going to listen to this podcast, I would probably have approached it very differently. Like, okay, you guys, white people who listen to this, so let's not act up. Like, it would be very, like, you know? And I'm glad that I didn't know that, because this is something that is tailor-made for Black girls. Like, I was like, who would want to listen to this who doesn't care about, like, their textured hair? And I'm glad that there's no code switching. There is no, like, okay, I know that so-and-so is listening to this episode, so, like, no, it's like, we are free to just speak freely.
Black hair in the big leagues. You've seen the Instagram handle. There it is, Black Hair Podcast. Go check it out and listen to Celicia be wonderful with her amazing guests. And speaking of listening to Celicia, I believe you have a song for us today.
I chose Somewhere Over the Rainbow because I feel like we are looking over somewhere in the rainbow and anything is possible. So why not just shoot for the stars? Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that you heard of once in the lullaby. Someday I wish I could stop and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Trouble melts like lemon drops way up of the chimney tops. That's where you find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Land that I've heard of. Why, oh, why can't
And you can, and everyone can.
Everyone can, and you can, and you can, and you can.
That was gorgeous. Oh, you're so talented and wonderful.
I love you.
Celicia Thomas, everybody.
Time together with time to spare, time to learn, time to care. Someday, somewhere, we'll find a new way of living. We'll find a way of forgiving. Somewhere.
Hi everyone, I'm Avery Saltzman, co-artistic director of the Harold Green Jewish Theatre Company, wishing everyone a healthy 2021. It's been a strange year, but I know this coming year will come back stronger than ever, and I look forward to the day when the arts are not virtual, but in person. So to each and every one of you, stay strong and healthy, and Happy New Year.
Hey everybody, Charlotte here, just checking in to say you did it. You got through 2020. I'm so proud of you. Have a pleasant new year, and we'll see you on the flip side. Mwah.
We've talked a lot about what we've lost and the traditional ways of performing that we haven't been able to engage with, but there's also been so much exciting work that has been coming out and people pushing boundaries and starting new projects. And I was hoping you could tell us a little bit about some of the things that you've had your hand in. I know there are 2 companies that you are at the helm of right now.
Absolutely. So I'm the marketing and production manager of Creatress, which is an online platform that provides visibility to gender minority creatives all across Canada. And we started in March, pretty much right at the beginning of the pandemic. And our exciting next thing in 2021 is our partnership with Theatre Oculus on our 4th installment of our Amplified series. And this is called Amplified at the Heart of It. And it's going to be on January 22nd. And it's a mentorship opportunity for 3 young emerging BIPOC artists who are paired with Creatress members, and they're going to be creating original pieces, and we're really excited for this event, January 22nd.
Oh gosh, yeah, get that plug in.
The other initiative that I kind of started as well during the pandemic was Mrs. Productions, and this was just a way to kind of put a name to self-producing in this weird world where all of a sudden you need a company name, and I was like, okay, here's a childhood nickname of mine, that's fun. And the goal of Mrs. Productions is to be a creation incubator for new works that are led by creators of marginalized genders. I love the community that art makes. I think that's why I'm a part of it. So being able to have my hands in these places and make these initiatives come to life has been really a gift during this time.
We've been doing something similar, creating basically a theater company during the pandemic, which is objectively a crazy thing to do. But like I've said before, I feel like that's the community aspect of the theater world, like you're referring to, is something that is so important to our mental well-being. That's my company, they're Artists in Residence 2020.
Yeah.
But something that we really can take hold of during this time, where what we have focus on is the ability to connect with each other and have these chats and really take time that we never really had before to discuss and focus on the topics that are so important to us.
So Juliet Jones is the founder of Creatress, and she had this idea before we knew what coronavirus was. And it was always meant to be this online platform. And it was just kind of lucky for us that we intended to be digital. And so her idea was launched, and the pandemic happened simultaneously, but not because of one another. Mrs. Productions, I had been ruminating on for quite some time. It kind of came out of seeing on a fringe application like the need to put down a name. Once digital theater became accessible and something that we could do with like no money because it's online, and so we don't need to rent a venue or things like that, I was like, wow, let's do it. And so that was kind of a product of the pandemic. But it's exciting now that all of these things have popped up. I've seen so many people starting new creative initiatives, and knowing that they're going to be here after lockdown too is really exciting.
And I look forward to the inevitable crossovers and co-productions that are going to happen. I was thinking about this last night. I was just in my journal. I was thinking about how nice it is to have met so many people and admiring so many people's work and the pivots towards online theater and different productions and different innovation. It feels like we're tapping into an aspect of our community, which is really just supporting one another, because I know that sounds really basic, but because the emphasis hasn't been on necessarily selling tickets in the traditional sense, or there's been more accessibility, so there's been less competition, if that makes sense.
And I've seen so many of us also find ways to like pay artists at least a little bit, but also giving back to other communities and organizations. I know the Amplified events have always supported not only Creatress and the artists, but also different charitable organizations, as well as the play that Mrs. Productions produced. We gave 50% to Diva Day, which is an incredible organization. And so I love seeing artists create these new projects, but also continue to give back.
Do you have any New Year's resolutions that are either personal or for these companies? You mentioned some great projects you have in the works already, but wondering if there's anything like just silly or personal that you that is on your list for the new year.
You know, until you just said it, I really hadn't even thought about New Year's resolutions, because every day seems like we need a resolution to get to the next one. But if I could choose something now, it would just be to make sure that I surround myself with things that I value and continue putting that out into the world.
It's so beautifully well said. I think everything that is, and it's a great segue because we asked you if you wanted to share a song today, and kind of our only guideline for what to sing was something that brings you joy. I think we often forget that it's just as important for us as artists to enjoy what we're doing. There's so much giving back, which of course is at the heart of what we do, but also we love it. I'm so excited for you to share your beautiful voice with us.
I'll never have the power to control the land, or conquer half the world, or claim the sun. I'll never be the kind who simply waves her hand and has a million people do the things I wish I'd done. But in the eyes of heaven, my place is assured. I carry with me heaven's grand design. Gloria, Gloria, I will sing the name of the Lord, and he will make me shine. And I will be like Mother Mary, with a blessing in my soul. And I will give the world my eyes so they can see. And I will be like Mother Mary, with a blessing in my soul. And the future of the world inside of me. Ma'ustur Yeshuati lechana eleshabeach dikon betefilati vesham toda nezabeach leetachin matbeach mitzor hanabeach azegmor bashir mizmor Chanukah Mizbeach, Chanukah Mizbeach. And I will be like Mother Mary, with the power in my veins, to believe in all the things I've yet to be. And I will be like Mother Mary, and I'll suffer anything for the future of the world. Ma'usur Yeshuati lechana eleshabeach filati, convite filati, bisham tordan as abea, lehet in matbea, mitzar hamnabea. For the future of the world. For the future of the world. Inside of me.
It's Sparklestein. Spencer Sparklestein. Hi everybody, Spencer again. Just wanted to remind you that we're on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Get your grown-ups to help you follow and share with all your friends. Let's all stay safe together, even while we're apart.
Oh, hey, fans of musical theater, performance art, and community-based things and love and stuff. Just popping in to say hello because we've got a lot of great stuff still coming. But just bears repeating, everything that you're seeing tonight has been created in the last 9-10 months, like since the pandemic. So everything that you see is stuff that came out of a time that by all means could have, taken a very different turn. And it's been different for everybody, right? And we really want to celebrate everyone. No matter what you've done or feel like you have or haven't done, you're here. You're here. And we're going to say, welcome 2021. Goodbye 2020. Bye. But you did it. And like on behalf of all of us behind this broadcast, like congratulations. And we're proud of you. And thanks for celebrating all of this because like we're all in this together as a community. And look at the fucking cool shit we made. Oops, sorry. I get excited and I swear. It's a Portuguese thing. No, it's not. It's a me thing. Such great stuff. Right. And before we get into more great stuff, we just want to take a hot second to draw one of our giveaways. This time it is a $25 gift certificate to Strange Pies, which is a small home-based business specializing in bespoke baked goods, mostly pastry and pie-based. They love working with clients to get a flavor profile that they will be happy with, and they will make their tummies happy. And I got to tell you, Sarah Strange, who this is her business, is a dear, dear friend of mine. And she's incredible. And like, she will work with you to make sure that your order is delicious and special and amazing. And I'm jealous of whoever gets this gift. So, Olivia?
I have the name right here. It is Alexia V, the Instagram handle at LXVSSS.
Yes.
So make sure to DM Artist in Residence 2020 or _sensation, and we will work with you to make sure that you get your giveaway.
Slide into our DMs, yo. Up next, without further ado, because we want to share this goodness with you. Guys, thanks for being here. Let us know where you're joining in from. Let us know what you're snacking on. And then, oh yeah, we're going to ask you, what are you looking forward to saying a goodbye to? What are you looking forward to in the new year? I don't remember being this excited for a new year. I'm just going to say it. But in the new year, our next guests, they're called the Canadian Green Alliance, and they are working with theater companies to make sure that when we come back to theater, we are doing it a bit more sustainably and a bit more consciously for the environment. And we had a chance on Singular to chat with Julia McClellan and Tess Benger, who are the gorgeous minds behind this new initiative. So let's check out our chat with the Canadian Green Alliance.
Inspired you to join forces and create the Canadian Green Alliance? I knew that we were both individual, sustainable artists within the community. So I kind of reached out to Julia when she was doing Kinky Boots on Broadway, and she was the green deputy on that show, and she introduced me to the Broadway Green Alliance and what they were doing here, and kind of said, I really hope when I move back to Canada that I can bring BGA to Canada. And so that was kind of the inspiration for the Canadian Green Alliance. When I was sort of thinking about the idea of sort of taking the BGA model and changing it more for a Canadian suitability, because our sort of way we function regionally with theater in Canada is much different than the sort of Broadway central unit and model in New York. And so when we were toying with the idea of trying to bring it back to Canada, I knew that we would really have to sort of change the complete system and model that they work with there, because I just don't really think it functions for us. Our country is so vast and we're so spread out as an industry. So Tess and I started talking about the idea, and I think immediately our brains just kind of clicked, and we started to have so many ideas of how we might scale this for Canada, and it just became this really great partnership. I think one of the most neglected ideas, and Tess touched on this already, is that the word sustainability or green or eco is this really sort of blown out, washed out words that don't really mean a ton anymore. So we really wanted to kind of create a guideline that encompasses more of the broader scope of what sustainability means within our industry. So we're not just talking about replacing your reusables, which we are, but we're also talking about social justice and the economics of what it means to produce green theater. And obviously, as you know, there's 1,000 departments across the board and across the country that comes with the job of creating theater. Most of which Tess and I are not experts in. So the idea for the guidebook is that we will go out across the country, find the people who are the experts in producing those departments of our theatrical scope sustainably, and bring those people together so that we can create a cross-department, cross-country, cross-expertise guidebook. So it will really be co-authored by lots of different folks across the country, and really encompassing all the different pillars of sustainability that we need to truly create something that can be sustained. Yeah, and to add on that, our mantra is that we want to bridge the gap between sustainability and theater. And what's been so inspiring for both of us, but something that just excites me so much, is when we meet these experts who, we have now partnered with a company called Dream Zero that brings reusables to huge events. They also do small, but they have a relationship with bringing reusable beer glasses to Raptors games and then taking them away and cleaning them, and they don't have a relationship with theaters. And it's well, if you're doing these huge events with thousands of people, why aren't why don't you know about the festivals, and why don't you know about these huge theaters downtown? And we're just we just want to be the meeting place, because there's so much exceptional work being done. Julia and I, she said, we're not claiming to know anything about sustainable lighting design or oh my gosh, so many things. There are so many things. But we enthusiastically want to bring everyone together, because since we started this journey, we're just hearing about so many people who specialize in these things and have devoted years and years and years to trying to figure out how to create climate conscious theater. And we're just like, how come we didn't know about these people, and how come these people don't know each other? So that's another thing. So in addition to the guidebook, it's also creating a community of like-minded people.
Yeah, and how can we kind of act as the living room that all these different isolated climate activists, climate organizations, climate innovators already pre-existing in our industry, how can we bring them together so that they can find their key partners easier, disseminate their information easier, really have a global and national scope in terms of amplifying all the work that they're already doing. So we don't really like to think of ourselves as the first, middle, or last word in sustainability in Canadian theater, but rather this like comfy living room where everyone can pull up a chair and find each other.
There's going to be the deputies that are going to be involved, and also you have a board that you're working with as well. So can you tell us a bit about what roles each of those will play as you move forward?
Yeah, the Green Deputy position is a sort of idea that we are loosely inspired by the BGA. So they have a program called their Green Captains on Broadway. I was the Green Captain for Kinky Boots in New York, and it's such a fantastic program, and it works so beautifully. But what I was really eager to do was, when we brought this back to Canada, the idea of the guidebook is so that all of these green deputies working within these shows have a unifying guide along with the theaters who have signed up to be part of the Alliance, so that everybody's working with the same amount of tips, everyone's working with the same information, so that if I come into a theater for a 6-week contract and I get elected the Green Deputy, it's not going to be the first that theater is hearing about it or about what I plan to try and implement. So it's really enabling everyone from the Green Deputies to the theaters to the community at large to sort of be working with a similar culture and idea behind this movement. So the Green Deputy would act a lot like an equity deputy. The company would elect this person to try and keep the current company on track with those goals. And then there will also be a permanent green captain within the permanent staff of the theater who works with that green deputy to kind of facilitate more permanent things like setting up a compost program. Someone who's there for 6 weeks is never going to be able to facilitate something that big, but perhaps the permanent person at the theater can.
When we were first reaching out to people to ask if they would consider being part of our board, it was so interesting because we were approaching some real trailblazers in the sustainability world who had no relationship with the theater, really. And then some people in the theater community that we were just so inspired by as like individual human beings, who were like, I've never had a metal straw. And it's like, that's great, because we don't want anyone who is anything like us. I mean, not just the metal straw thing, but we want individuals. We wanted different spirits and different approaches to what we were trying to bring forward, because we wanted everyone to have different questions and different answers and different opinions. So the board is a group of really incredible people. I'd say it's a non-traditional board in terms of what we're used to seeing at like a huge festival, theater or something. It's so exciting. Like, we're just so honored to be in the company of these people, and we know that they're going to steer us in a very exciting direction.
Especially because Tess and I are extremely aware that we come from a very similar experience. Yeah. So we're incredibly, monumentally privileged. The privilege shared between us is like astronomical. So we're both white, middle class, cisgendered, able-bodied. And so we really wanted to make sure that there were perspectives from so many different people in our industry, because if you're talking about a sustainability movement led by two incredibly privileged white girls, it's like you're already on the wrong track. So we really wanted to make sure that there was just a board steering this, making really all the really important conversations and really important decisions that are sort of out of our hands. We're going to facilitate a lot of the nitty gritty, a lot of the really like hands-on stuff that needs to happen, but our board is really steering the ship. And that's the really exciting thing about who we have, because they're all incredible. What we're trying to do is build bridges. We're trying to make connections between the people who already know this stuff. So we really can't stress it enough that like we're not out here to be trying to police people or like force people into things that like their budget can't, you know, uphold, or like they don't have the time or the effort for. We're literally just going to be doing a big like roundup of all these brilliant people who can help you achieve these goals for a really just recovery out of COVID-19. And we're just going to try and bring them all together. And like connection is what actors are brilliant at. We're really great at connecting people. And so I would say that Tess and I are actually uniquely qualified for this. So that's what we're always reminding ourselves, that like you may not feel like you're entirely qualified, but you might have something special that's going to be able to make that project fly. So that's what we're really focusing on.
If there's a theater company or an individual or, you know, an organization in theater that is interested in what you guys are doing and wants to get involved, where can they find you?
You can email us at canadiangreenalliance@gmail.com, or you can find us at Canadian Green Alliance on Instagram and Facebook. Our website's coming soon. It's going to be cute. It's not here yet. So find us on Instagram, Facebook, or just send us an email. We can't wait to just gather more and more partners. We've already got so many people at the table, and we just can't wait to include so many more. So please, even if you don't understand how you might be involved, email us anyway. We'll find a way for you to be so involved and so necessary to us. So please reach out.
Happy New Year!
We're so thrilled to be joining you all today on New Year's Eve.
To get rid of this stinking 2020, am I right?
We had a blast last time we were here on Singular Sensation, and we're incredibly excited and honored to have been asked to record a little message for tonight's episode.
I'm Nathan.
And I'm Emily.
We are a queer disabled couple who live in Toronto, and we make art and put it on the internet.
Basically, Nathan and I both work in theater, and when the pandemic hit, we were looking for a creative outlet like many other theater folks, and we decided to start a YouTube channel.
We focus on making content surrounding sexuality,
disability,
and mental health.
And as we talk about these pretty serious topics, we like to do something fun, like baking,
making a craft,
or playing a game.
We also vlog our daily lives as a queer disabled couple,
both the highs and the lows,
occasionally featuring our very cute kittens.
Heading into 2021, Nathan and I wanted to further our fight for disability justice, which led us to our new project,
which is called the Disability Collective.
The Disability Collective is a community of disabled artists dedicated to celebrating and showcasing disability in the arts.
We strive to destigmatize disability and challenge the perceptions of what disability looks like in all various types of art.
We are very excited to be producing a series of events in the coming year. And we're really excited to announce today that we will be starting things off with a virtual cabaret fundraiser.
Of course, we wish we could do this in person with all of you, but we are also really glad for things like Zoom and StreamYard, which you are watching this live stream through today, because this way we can produce a virtual cabaret of sorts for disabled artists.
So if you are a disabled artist or know someone who is a disabled artist and you'd like to get involved, please go to thedisabilitycollective.com where you can learn more. In the coming weeks, we'll have some more info on exactly how to submit and how to get involved. But for now, you can always sign up by entering your email, and we will send you more information as it comes out.
You can also follow us on Instagram at Disability Collective, or check out our Facebook page for all the info.
And if you want to check out our YouTube channel, that is at youtube.com/MaxTore, or on Instagram at MaxToreVlogs.
And for 2021, our goal, resolution, dream thing is?
Well, first, I think is a vaccine. I mean, that would be great. But besides that, because I think that's sort of everyone's goal for 2021, and it's not one that I can personally accomplish because I'm not a scientist. We just want to work on disability justice, and we hope to bring more awareness for the disabled community in all types of art forms. So not just theater, but also dance, writing, visual arts,
culinary arts. Oh, I love food.
We also want to give a huge shout out to Jenny and everyone at Singular Sensation. You folks are awesome. We love you very much. You've always been so supportive of us and of so many artists during this hard time. You've helped so many people, and it is noticed and appreciated, and we thank you. I hope you know that you've made a big difference in 2020. It hasn't been the best year, but you have shone a light that wouldn't have been there otherwise. So thank you so much, and we hope you have a wonderful 2021.
All right, folks, all the best for 2021. We hope it's a great year for you, and we look forward to hearing from plenty of you in all the ways. That's youtube.com/MaxTorrey or thedisabilitycollective.com.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Here's to the ladies who lunch. Everybody laugh. Sitting in their caftans and planning a brunch on their own behalf. Off to the gym, then to a fitting, claiming they're fat. And looking grim, 'cause they've been sitting, choosing a hat. Does anyone still wear a hat? I'll drink to that. And here's to the girls who stay smart. Aren't they a gas? Rushing to their classes in optical art, wishing it would pass. Another long, exhausting day. Another $1,000. A matinee, a Pinter play. Perhaps a piece of Mahler's. I'll drink to that. And one for Mahler. Here's to the girls who play wife. Aren't they too much? Keeping house but clutching a copy of life just to keep in touch. The ones who follow the rules and meet themselves at the schools. Too busy to know that they're fools. Aren't they a gem? I'll drink to them. Let's all drink to them. Here's to the girls who just watch. Aren't they the best? When they get depressed, it's a bottle of scotch, plus a little jest. Another chance to disapprove. Another brilliant zinger. Another reason not to move. Another vodka stinger. I'll drink to that. And here's to the girls on the go. Everybody tries. Look into their eyes and you'll see what they know. Everybody dies. A toast to that invincible bunch. The dinosaurs surviving the crunch. Let's hear it for the ladies who lunch. Everybody rise. 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 Rise, 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 rise.
Hello, my name is Talia Altura, Director of Trans Sisters United Canada. I just wanted to wish each and every one of you happy holidays and happy new year. Let's make 2021 the best year ever. Let's manifest positivity, love, and abundance. Have a wonderful day.
Hey everybody, my name is Sarah Marchand. I'm an artist producer based in Toronto, Ontario. So I'm going to be straight to the point today. I am a performer. I got a degree in acting, and that is ultimately where my passion is. So if you asked me a few years ago, well, Sarah, would you ever consider producing as well? I would have been like, absolutely not. I don't even know where to begin as a producer. I'm not qualified for it. I'm not smart enough for it. And I'm not even entirely sure what a producer does. My other biggest fear was that maybe people wouldn't take me as seriously anymore as a performer, and those dreams would get kind of thrown to the side. I'm here to tell you right now that this is not the case. And if anything, my producing experience has only given me more acting opportunities. I'm still new to this and I mess up all the time, but there are definitely some things I wish I knew when I was first getting started. So if you're thinking about taking this new journey in your creative career, here are just a few tips and tricks I wish I had learned when I first got started. Let's get right into it. So to get started, what exactly is a producer? What do they do? When people ask me this, I'll often just tell them, oh, a producer does all the stuff that no one wants to do but are necessary to make the show happen. And yeah, this is kind of true, but I promise there is a lot more fun and creativity involved with producing than just answering emails. I think a reason why this question is so tricky to answer is because a producer can do many different roles depending on what project they're involved with and what medium they're working with as well. For me, a producer is someone with a vision. They might read a script that really resonates with them, or they might know some artists that they're really eager to collaborate with. And the producer is the one who brings a team of people that they think will work well together and collaborate on a project that they see a lot of potential with. Now, because I work in independent theater, a lot of the times our budget starts off at a big fat zero. So part of my job is to raise the funds, not only to make the show happen, but to make sure the artists get paid as well. It's really important for me that the artists always get paid. First thing you want to do when getting a project started is get a contract going. Contract, letter of agreement, I kind of use these terms synonymously here. Sometimes when I bring up the idea of contracts with people, they give me a bit of an eye roll, like, contracts? We're doing independent work, we're friends, we don't need one. I'm telling you right now, you do. And the reason for this is because, as we all know, tensions are high when it's close to show times. Things can get really stressful. And it's really nice to just create a list of guidelines in collaboration with your team that you can refer back to when you are going through more of those stressful periods. Contracts don't need to be this really fancy things. You know, I sometimes think of a contract as this like 18th century formal written letter, and it doesn't need to be like that. Just have a few really clear, concise points that will really help you further along in your process. Be very clear about what methods of communication you can be reached by, as well as what your working hours are. I have had people message me at all hours of the night, and because I can get very anxious, I will usually reply right away. It's okay to see a message and then wait until the next morning to respond. If you don't like someone contacting you on Instagram or Facebook Messenger, just let them know. Hey, for important messages, feel free to call me. Otherwise, I prefer if you only reach me via email. It's really important to set boundaries for yourself so that way you don't burn out. You are not a therapist. This is maybe the best advice I have ever heard from a fellow producer. What I mean by that is, it is not your responsibility to fix everything that is out of your control. We're working in the performing arts. Actors, by nature, we can get very emotional, very intense. That's part of our work. But sometimes when you're in a room with a bunch of people and tensions are high, it's easy for that stress to get placed on you as the producer because people look to you to try and fix things. Do the best you can, but you can't solve everything. If things are feeling a little bit too out of control, maybe it's time to take a step back, take a break, and have a conversation with your team. It's not on you to take on everyone's little problem. The last and most important piece of information I want to share with you is to find that sense of play in your work. You can be so creative as a producer when you're creating a press release, thinking of photo shoot ideas, putting content on social media. Make sure you're always having fun. Producing can be very challenging in some ways, but so rewarding in others. Thanks so much, and I can't wait to see what kind of content you make. Bye!
Woo! You guys, just a casual late night producing seminar for your nerves. Just a quick note, I want to say congratulations to Max, Tori, Nathan, and Emily got engaged today. And this is the last year for the sparkly, shine bright like a diamond. Cheers to Max, Tori. Congratulations, you guys. Speaking of exciting, guys, we are in the last hour of 2020. It is happening. And oh my gosh, I'm so excited for our next guest. Lars Classington is a comedian, actor, writer, host who appears in hundreds of TV and film projects. And he's the founder of Laughing Vikings, a digital media production company helping dreamers turn delusions into reality. It's one of my favorite words to say, delusions. But there are no delusions here because Lars is awesome and he is joining us now. Welcome, Lars.
Hey. What an intro. Delusions. Yes.
It's a really good word.
I like to say it too. That's why it's the tagline for the company.
I love it.
Just stuck in my head. Happy New Year's. Great show so far. Happy to be here.
Glad to have you, both of you.
I'm in front of a green screen, as you can see. Little green screen fail. I had a virtual backdrop that I thought I had loaded. But this is my first time on StreamYard. So this is a really meta of 2020. It's about things happening that you didn't expect, and then you roll with the punches. So
listen, we're in the last hour of a 5-hour
first. It's the thing that's helping me get through the global pandemic right now. Like it is, you know.
Oh, hold on.
It does feel like it's.
This is super meta talking about tech issues.
Right. But I also figured.
I've learned why.
Okay, we know what you do. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. Okay. But Lars, this is about you. But thank you for helping manifest.
This isn't about me. This is about us. This is about us.
It was a great segue into that beautiful moment.
Not about me.
I was like, is he showing his voice? I know he's a voice actor, but what's happening?
The dog?
Yeah, it was Luna. Was that you? Yeah.
Hi,
I was on a Zoom earlier and someone logged in and it was just like the whole like, you're on mute, we can't hear you, which is basically like all of 2020 for everyone.
Oh my God. It's really true. You're not wrong. But yeah, tell us about Laughing Vikings. I mean, you guys do auditions and self-tapes. So like that works out well.
It actually has been kind of weird how it's worked out. But it started, I was like most people when all of this started, everything I was doing as an actor and as a performer and running Laughing Vikings as a studio ceased to exist when everything halted, when TV and film. We've been really lucky in the TV film industry because it's still been able to plow on under really like strict guidelines and things. So there was a few months where there was nothing and no live shows and no no nothing. And then once it started back, it was no in-person auditions, so all virtual. So that's been decent. I would say like overall we have less clientele in as far as numbers, but those who are coming probably more regularly. So we have a tighter group of members than we had pre-COVID. But we're doing our best, just like everyone. I feel like the theme of 2020 is like nobody really knows what's going on, but we're all doing our best.
I
Or
think
maybe
that's
some of us are doing our best. There's some people that could be doing better. Maybe they're not doing their best. And if you're out there and you're thinking, maybe that's me, then just do better. But we're all just doing our best, hopefully.
I feel like if you're here watching this show, you're probably doing your best.
Exactly.
I'm gonna put that out there, but you're not wrong. You're
Exactly.
not wrong.
And if you're here watching this and any part of you is complaining and feeling crappy about 2020, I think you really got to remember, like, you're here right now able to do this. And most people in the history of people are dead. I've heard that like hundreds of billions of people have been before us and died, and we're all here able to do this in real life. So if you got that going for you right now, then kudos to you. You're making it.
So what I'm hearing here is perspective. Perspective is important.
Yes. Big time. Perspective.
So, I mean, my laptop is on top of my microphone that has not been unboxed yet because it took a year to get to me because I'm also a voice actor. So we're doing a lot of stuff at home, which is cool because now you don't have to worry about sitting in the waiting room, being late, running to another thing. You kind of have this like new freedom, which is kind of cool. Do you foresee like this kind of a home? I mean, it's gotta be saving studios some money, not having to have people in, but like, do you foresee this kind of culture of self-tapes at home or outside of studios being a thing that moves forward once we kind of find our way out of this?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be something that's always with us moving forward. I mean, it was always there, but just less people, the average person maybe hadn't adopted it. I think anyone in, especially business, but I think it also makes sense. If I was a casting director, especially for first auditions, at some point, I think chemistry reads and being in a studio and of course being live with people. We're humans. So we all crave that human contact. And as a performer, there's nothing like I love doing TV and film, but there's nothing like live theater or stand up where you're right there. You can feel the energy of the room and you get that instant feedback when there's a happy accident where you knock something over or something goes weird or something happens in the audience, that live energy there. But oh, I lost I got all excited there and I lost my train of thought a little bit. Yeah.
That's okay.
The point is I was going somewhere with that and then I derailed, but you guys get it, right?
Yeah, I think we get where you're going.
I'll come back to it. We'll figure it out if we come back.
We'll circle back to that. I'd never heard that word before.
I was going somewhere good though. Just trust me.
I believe you.
What's that?
So now that we're talking about
Zoom, you started with Zoom auditions. Yes. So I was going to say, like, if for first auditions, if I was a casting director, why would you? It's not worth people's time to bring in 100 people, cram them all in a room. You see them for 5 minutes and 5 minutes and 5 minutes, and there's so many weird things that people are trekking across town. You got to rent a room. So I think first auditions, self-tapes, you can review them from a remote, and then when you move forward and you got it closer to chemistry reads, you want to meet someone in person and figure them out as a person, how they're going to be to work with for a few weeks or months in some case. And then you get some real vibe for them in the room. But yeah, for sure. Across the board, we're all going to be doing Zoom stuff forever. I'm not so sure that I don't like it better, to be honest with you. You guys are great, but I didn't have to travel across the city to see you.
Yeah, and I didn't have to put on shoes.
Right.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Are you kidding me? So what I mean, this is kind of an exclusive, so for those who are watching, well done, because do you have some, like, I don't know, like your top 3 tips that people, if they're not, and you work, like you offer, and we're going to actually, none of this is making sense in a sentence. We are giving away 4 gift certificates, self-tape gift certificates. So thank you for that. That's amazing. And we will give those names before we finish up. But if you had like your top 3 like hot takes for actors doing self-tapes because there is no theater, so we're doing it for film and TV. Let's gear it to like a theater audience, so like people that don't do self-tapes all the time for film and TV, because I feel like once you get into that rhythm, like you're there, and we're still in the theater world, those of us who are just starting to kind of explore that world, what to keep in mind?
I mean, think overall, there's very little that you need to adapt, and I think traditionally theater actors are better actors than on film actors. If your training is rooted in theater and you're able to stand on a theater stage and go for an hour on long monologues and stuff, you'll certainly be able to stand on a mark and do it TV and film. But so I mean, there's little things. Eye lines, you have to learn eye lines. Obviously, like if you're in a conversation with multiple people, you need to place them in certain places. But I think you still need to remain dynamic on camera. You need to move the frame. I'm a big proponent. I see a lot of people come in here and only stand on a mark and they stay static, and it's just this shot looks great. They're still, but versus someone who has a really strong entrance, maybe they have a strong exit and they're doing things dynamically. Like I can give myself a close up on a tough moment if I want to say something really scary to you, you know, or I can be back. I can enter.
Whoa.
I can enter dancing, right? Like
Right.
I think it's using the space, and sort of theater people need to treat their little home theater space like a theater stage.
Very
And
good
we've all always had at-home rehearsals, because anytime you've ever booked anything, whether it's theater, TV, film, whatever, you've at home, you've done your rehearsals, you've figured out the scenes. Now it's just we have more cameras on us. So yeah, so that I don't know if that was two. The third one I would just say is prep, like a normal audition. I see people come in, sometimes we get them last minute, so there's not much prep time.
Yeah.
But spend the time prep, and I would say like go big. I think maybe a good tip would be a little intuitive. A lot of people want to say bring it down. Oh, theater people need to bring it down. I mean, you think about the best performances, most iconic performances you've ever seen on TV and film, and they're like, it wasn't like, oh, they were so small. They did things outrageous on the most outrageous of days in the most outrageous way. If they had a prop, they used it in a weird way that no one's ever used it before. They sang a line. They used the surroundings. So I would say swing big in 2021. Don't be small. Don't shrink yourself and be like, oh, I got to be small on camera. Blow the fucking roof off and dare them not to cast you.
I love that. And like take that out into the world. Like
Exactly.
it's a general note for 2020.
With a mask on. With a mask on. No.
With a mask on.
With a mask on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Swing big.
Yes.
I love that.
I wanted to show you real briefly. One of the silver linings of 2021 is we've all got to get into the mask fashion business here. So I know we all have our favorite masks. So I'm going to show you one of my favorite masks in 2021. I'll be right back.
Okay. In the meantime, Olivia, you want to draw those names? We'll get those names ready for.
Here we go. Yeah.
That is a silver lining if I've ever seen them. What does your dog think of that one?
She's pretty weirded out by it. Actually, she doesn't know what to think of it because it's kind of got the articulating mouth. She just looks
I'm with the dog. I don't know what to think either.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
Very Daft Punk video. So
Right.
good. I love it. Yeah, this is amazing. Amazing. I love that. So, Lars, you were so kind as to donate. We're going to give away 4 self-tape gift certificates. I am a actor. Okay, so Olivia, who is getting in on this gold tonight?
First winner, we have Rosie Callahan at callahan.rosie.
Nice.
It's also performed
Rosie.
tonight.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Amy Holden at Amy Holden.
Amy Holden. Amy Holden.
Lennon Bradford.
Lennon.
Nice.
And Lori Amcana.
Lori. Oh wow! Congratulations, Lori.
So that's right. All of those people, you'll direct message Artist in Residence 2020 or _sensation, and we'll get you set up for your thing.
Slide for DMs. So before we let you go, thank you first of all for joining us. What is your mantra for 2021? Aside from don't mute yourself, which I love. But what would you say you're going in the new year with?
Well, yeah. Now, what was the one I just came up with?
Don't mute yourself. Go fucking big.
Oh, yeah.
Or dare them to fucking cast you.
Before I was coming in, I was thinking. I think it's because everyone's been saying hindsight is 2020. So I think now hindsight, and then now it's about foresight. So keep your eye on the prize. Keep your eye in the rear or in the front windshield and not the rear view mirror. Be grateful for everything that you still got in your life right now. Yeah, I would say that. And also to the winners, congratulations. Just BTS or BT dubs, you can redeem that in person at the studio under COVID precautions, or we also do virtual self-tapes as well, where one of the session runners will connect with you virtually. So whatever floats your boat. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for that gorgeous donation. And I know that the winners are going to be so appreciative. And all the best in 2021. Thank you so much.
You too. I was going to say Merry Christmas. We're past that.
Merry Christmas, New Year.
Last week. All these Zooms, they all run in together.
Foresight.
Yes.
Okay,
Love
Lazo.
you guys. Thanks so much for having me. Congrats. Happy New Year's. Yes, we did it. We did it. 2021.
Congratulations to all the winners. Okay, you guys, a little while ago, Olivia had the chance to chat with Chelina Kennedy and Andrew Siak from Eclipse Productions. So we're going to talk to them a bit about their training program and feature some musical performances. Getting into the home stretch, y'all. Into the home stretch. So check out this awesomeness.
I was really interested in talking to you guys about the way that Eclipse has been kind of tailoring your programming to this virtual medium especially with your training program lately. So I was hoping if you could just tell us a bit about like where you were at with the pandemic, what happened.
Sure. Well, I think, the first thing is that, we've had a massive, not massive, but what feels like a very significant influx of new, fresh energy. And, the most important being Andrew has joined us. Yeah. So, the fact that we're now, we're sort of, learning from our previous years, and we're, paving this brand new way forward with Andrew's vision is really quite exciting. We're so lucky at Eclipse because we found in our new artistic director, he just so happens to be this incredible filmmaker and this wonderful vision. So, I think we all feel very lucky. A lot of the conversations too is like, we're reinvestigating what stories we're telling and why we're telling them. And so I think just to, even to ask those questions and to have that conversation feels really exciting and really relevant, to the times that we're in and the conversations that we all should be having.
I feel like those are important questions to ask all the time. And there are changing tides in terms of inclusivity in the theater, accessibility, but also very poignantly during this pandemic, there are really big questions to ask in terms of, okay, so how can we use these new platforms? How can we use these new technologies to our advantage? Like depending on we don't know what the future looks like. So there's lots of opportunity to really be pioneers and investigate what it is that we are collectively interested in doing.
It's an interesting time too, because it's been about almost a year now. So we've had the luxury and the benefit of seeing what works, what doesn't work, what lands, what doesn't. And so for this, for the next couple of steps that we're going to take, we're really going to incorporate all of that to deliver something that is, in our minds, extraordinary.
We've been wanting to start classes for ages, for years. It was part of the mandate from the beginning, but it wasn't until now that we were able to actually put, the time and the resources into starting this initiative. So, you've been a part of it, Olivia, and, we've had just some amazing people come through the program already. And, it's just, we're tiny, but I'm incredibly inspired by what I'm seeing. And I'm also inspired by the fact that people want to continue learning, and they want, and companies like yours are
are sprouting, and that people just want to continue learning and creating theater and telling stories. And it's like we're such a resilient community. Like nothing stops us. That's what I love about actors and makers of theater. It could be so easy to just sit back and go like, oh, I feel depressed and I don't care and I'm just not going to do anything. But what I'm finding more and more is that people are just taking the bull by the horn, and they're like, no, I'm going to keep training and keep studying, and I'm going to learn this new craft or whatever, or this, I'm going to study Shakespeare, or I'm going to study Chekhov. Like people are being really, really positive and resilient through this time, especially like our industry that took such a hard hit. Like I'm so amazed. And the wonderful thing is that all of these artists are going to come back with, more tools in their box than they had before, I just think it's so smart, because eventually theater will come back, and it will come back, I think, better than it ever was before. And the people that are studying and, continuing to exercise the muscle, they'll be ready to go.
Which is also why it's so great that we have these opportunities for people to take the classes, the people who are hungry, the people who do want to keep learning. Where do they go? And so at least having opportunities like this, we're really proud of that as well.
One of my mentors, Denise Ferguson, she came out of, I don't think she taught in 20 years, but she's an incredible teacher. She's been a teacher for years and years and years and taught at every single institution across Canada and in the States. And so she led, her and Stephen, they led this beautiful 3-part auditioning for Stratford masterclass. So, some of the work that came out of that was just amazing. So yeah, there's all these opportunities that I just had never thought about. And, we're also doing the answer to that 3-part class is going to happen, I think, in January with the Shaw Festival. So it's going to be Fiona Byrne and Alexis Gordon, and they're going to teach a 3-part series on auditioning for Shaw.
On that note, yes, you brought us a few people who are going to share some work with us tonight. I'm so excited to see who are some people who've come up through your program. So you could tell us about who we're going to see work from.
Well, absolutely. I mean, let's maybe I can talk about the first two. So we've got so Kendra Cordick. She is a wonderful student who, I've been teaching for the last couple months. She's just fabulous, quirky, funny, wonderful actress. She just says, the list goes on and on and on. And Amy Holden is another one. She's just fabulous. I mean, just voice like you would not believe. Brave. Both of these ladies are just incredibly brave artists, and I'm so impressed with both of them. And then we've got Rosie Callahan, who just came through the Shakespeare course with Denise and Stephen. And so, I'm very excited to see what she's going to do. I mean, Andrew, do you want to talk a little bit about her? I mean, to me, she just screams, star.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everyone in that workshop we were blown away by. And it was definitely a difficult choice to narrow it down, but Rosie was fantastic, and we sat on the panel on the final audition performance date, and she was just, we were like, yeah, bring her on.
Thank you so
much. I hope you enjoy them. I'm very proud of all 3 of them, so I'm excited to hear them.
Absolutely.
Enjoy. Natalia. Thanks.
He could be criminal, some sort of psychopath who escaped from an institution somewhere where they don't have girls. He could have masterminded some way to find me. He could be colorblind. How untrustworthy is that? He could be less than kind, or even worse, he could be very nice, have lovely eyes, and make me laugh. Come out of hiding. What do I do with that? Oh God, what if when he sees me, I like him and he knows it? What if he opens up a door and I can't close it? What happens then if when he holds me, my heart is set in motion? I'm not prepared for that. I'm scared of breaking open, but still I can't help from hoping to find someone to talk to who likes the way I am. Someone who, when he sees me, wants to
still beside you. No goodbyes needed today. Hear what the rain says, know what it knows. After the rain, something grows. I don't need a roof to say I love you. I don't need a roof to call you mine. I don't need adventure in some faraway frontier. I don't need a roof to feel you near. All I need is you and you forever. All I feel is true and absolute. I don't need a legal deed to help me play my part. I don't need a roof to hold my heart. Stay with me. Stay with me. I was born in a Montreal dawn at sunrise on a winter's day. And I heard me saying that folks round there always say, you can curse, cast spells or cry, offer your prayers to the unfeeling sky. But the spring will arrive when the winter is done. And if it's not tomorrow, then tomorrow, or tomorrow, there will be sun. Tomorrow, spring will come, and then there will be blue skies, my friend, bright eyes and laughter. Tomorrow there will be sun, and if not tomorrow, perhaps the day after. Oh, if I could, I'd wheel these clouds away, my love. I'd wave my hands, reveal the sun. Oh, if I could, I'd hold these tides at bay, my love. But clouds will come and tides will turn. Tomorrow, spring will come, and then there will be blue skies, my friends, bright eyes and laughter. Tomorrow, spring will come, and if not tomorrow, perhaps the day after.
Hi, everybody. It's Richard Uzunian. I'd like to wish you a very happy 2021 and to congratulate you on having been brave and resourceful and true to yourselves. 2 lines from Stephen Sondheim. I got through all of last year and I'm still here. And here's to us, who's like us, damn few. Happy New Year.
Okay, you guys, home stretch, and we can't go into the new year without taking a moment where this is all about reflecting. And we're going to count down real soon, you guys. It is coming. It is happening. And if you want, stick around. We got some more, we got some more songs coming up in the new year because, the show doesn't stop because the year does. But Olivia, what do you say we go back and have a look at what Artist in Residence got up to this year before we bring everyone into 2021? What do you think?
I love it. I'd love to share some of the stuff we've been up to and some of the guests we've had on to talk to. And thank you for this opportunity.
Hey, thank you for this opportunity. This has been such a pleasure, and what you guys do is so important. So let's check it out. Artist in Residence and all of the awesome work that they have been doing. Quarantine chats. Isolation conversations. I'm an asshole.
Art is the thing that's helping me get through the global pandemic right now. Like it is, it does feel like it's much more than, it means a lot to people, I think.
I've learned why I got into acting. With the absence of connection,
yeah.
I realized how much I need it.
I can think about what art I want to make and who I want to make it with and who I want it to reach. And I just am excited by what field we could come back to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it sort of shows that there's a resiliency to creativity, right? And it will always find ways to thrive. And I think we'll find our way out of this and like you said, maybe be the better for it.
Well, people are having the time now because I think maybe they've done their mourning or they've done their the realization that this might be the future, and so I think people are opening themselves up to finding really something inside of them that they've always wanted to do. Jake, you said you're writing more. I have friends who are going back to school.
So I decided to go back to school. I'm getting my master's in arts and culture management. It's just allowing me to learn something new. It's allowing me to hone in on some skills that I actually kind of forgot I had.
One of the things that has really helped is me diversifying my artistic realm of what I do.
But I'm trying to find those things that are really inspiring to me now. And they're not what I thought they were going to be, but it's okay. It's a silver lining.
You have to constantly improve your mind. That's what the actor works on. The actor works on his heart and his mind, and you have to keep opening your mind.
Okay, what feels really purposeful for me, and what do I want to say, and what projects do I want to be a part of, and let that guide me a little bit more.
It's given me an opportunity to say, great, my dream came true. I did Broadway. What is something else that you want?
And you find new things. I think all artists have found things or just been forced to look at other areas or other other projects or other things that might inspire them in this time. And
so I've just been I've been chilling a lot during this time, which I'm giving myself grace.
Like the best advice I think I got through the whole pandemic has been anyone who said you don't actually have to do anything. You could just exist and that's enough.
It's okay to relax and have this time, because when we are working, we don't get any of this time,
That has been, the last 6 months of my life, really, is paint by numbers and forest walks.
And the pressure off, and you've given yourself permission to breathe during this time, and that you don't have to create or do. You can do nothing. And if you can somehow figure out how to be kind to yourself in that way.
I think I would say to myself, my old self, to be a little more kinder to myself. Let myself off the hook a little more.
Be kind to yourself. I think what I hear a lot of is people are not kind to themselves and they're not patient. And right now, especially for artists who aren't working, there's this sense of identity that they've lost as well. So, and that sense of identity is not it permeates everything, right? So it's like,
it's been refreshing for me to experience interactions with people, kind of like who are we outside of this context of this crazy thing that we do?
It's like I feel like I've been connecting with people on this sort of deep level. How are you? Like really asking people that question.
right. Just take that leap and ask them if they're okay, because they will be so thankful that you asked them. It's a simple thing. How are you doing today?
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. I think that the pandemic made room for a big national attention on Black Lives Matter. And my big hope is that the attention that is being given to that, and specifically what has been happening in our country and what really needs to change, gets to become a part of the stories that we're telling and the ways in which we're impacting change.
I think lots of really important questions are being asked, and leaders are choosing or being asked to reflect on what they've created. So I hope, I have to believe that we're going to come back to a more inclusive field.
Mm-hmm. What's happening right now, I hope this time is given the breath to kind of continue out in art when we get back to, future life, rather than forgetting about this and going back to the status quo.
That's a good point. I think it's easy to feel you're wow, this was a horrible time and I just want to get past it. No, experience it. And
Mm-hmm.
what is it? What do you want out of it? And how can we, as Jess is saying, affect positive social change from the current movement?
Yeah.
It's acting is the opposite of being driven crazy. It's being driven sane, because you're it's all about the human comedy. It's all about life. It's all about feelings and how people react to one another, the interplay.
Very interesting way to put it, going sane, which is and I think a lot of artists feel that connection with their work, right? They feel that it's an outlet, or it's a way to channel their feelings, and it's a way to get by, through some other hard times, and a lot of us are facing hard times now. And so if there's ever a time for to embrace the power of art, I think this is it.
So even when something hard happens, I would look back and think okay, how am I supposed to get myself back on track here? And I would kind of go back to my artistic / career in acting, because it's what I love the most, and figure out what the next step is for me, and
really seeking out and hopeful for the people who are in this field that can completely strip it and create something new that is just as beautiful or even more beautiful,
When your back's against the wall, which in a lot of ways our whole industry's back is against the wall right now, sometimes you see the best work come out of that, and sometimes you see the best product. And I think going forward, we're going to see that from our industry, is that there's, we've always treated this seriously because this is something we love, but we're going to treat it with real sincerity and go at it, and find a way to come out of this strong.
What has been keeping you sane during this time? It's been artists, it's been the music that you listen to, it's been the TV shows that you're watching, it's been the films that you're watching, it's been the theater Zooms that you've tuned into, it's been the books that you've been reading, everything that is I think allowing for a lot of self-care for the entire world that's going through this thing, has been art. And so I don't see it as being selfish to be an artist, because during these times it makes it so clear how vital it is. I think that a lot of people would be having an incredibly difficult time during this time if there were no artists, if there was no art going on, if there was no ability to kind of maintain connection in a time where you can't be, in the same room as people. You maintain a connection to your humanity by being, by surrounding yourself with art. And so I think all of us can maybe take from this, like, what we do is really important, I think.
Hey everybody at Singular Sensation and Artist in Residence. It's Mitchell Marcus here from the Musical Stage Company, and on behalf of everybody at Musical Stage, I want to wish all of you a very happy New Year and a very happy New Year's Eve virtual party. It's certainly been a challenging 2020 for all of us, and certainly a devastating one, as we've watched contracts lost and the thing we all love doing so much that happens when you gather people together in a space, seeing that be lost. And so undoubtedly, my wish for 2021 for all of us is, may we begin to see the rebuilding, may we begin to see a new beginning, and may it lead to an industry for all of us that's even better than it was before, that makes space for everybody, and that tells stories that will be critical to coming out of this collective global tragedy with hope, with resilience, with passion, with love, because I know that that's the gift we're all able to offer to the world through the work that we do. I look forward to seeing you all in the new year, I hope in person, and wishing everybody, on behalf of everyone at the Musical Stage Company, a very, very happy New Year's Eve.
Oh my gosh, Olivia, congratulations on everything that you guys at Artists in Residence have done. I think it's so important to talk about mental health and just well-being at a time, especially a time like this. And then hopefully to continue that conversation moving into the years forward when theater goes back to some semblance of what it was before, but stronger, better. And just, yeah, I feel like the awareness that we have now is something that we really needed to have that time to tune into. So congratulations and thank you for what you guys have done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we needed this time to take a collective break. We knew that it would be, I don't think anyone expected anything like this, but there's a lot of good that's come out of it, and there's a lot of refocusing, and we are definitely all heading into this new year with lots of things to keep working on, and hopefully we can do it all together. And
absolutely,
thank you too for highlighting all the different platforms and different performers and different people that you do and your glorious work on your show. It's been such a great and it's really, really inspiring.
We did it. Olivia, it's 3 minutes to 2021.
Oh my gosh.
So let's take a couple minutes, guys. Put in the comments, what are your hopes for 2021? What lessons are you grateful for 2020? What do you want to take in these last moments of this year that, oh my gosh, really tested us, but you know, we're here. We're still doing it. We're resilient as ever. And holy cow, if tonight was any indication, and like there's still more. So if you want to stick around after midnight, we're going to be airing some additional stuff, some songs, because, you know, let's go into the new year with a, you know, with a snap. We want to thank some people. I want to thank my partner in crime, Stefan Dixon, for all of his help for the Singular Sensation side of things. And Olivia, your team is extraordinary. Let's thank them right now as well, because, oh my gosh, couldn't have done it without this whole entire team.
Our team is unbelievable. I first want to thank my partner, Jeremy Ferdman, who is right here off camera and is an incredible support system and human and artist. Definitely our Artist in Residence team. Liza Hirsch, our incredible associate producer for putting everything together. Alex Anisman for hosting all this outreach and marketing. And Laura Trossman for handling both of our collective platforms on social media. They are wonderful. It couldn't have happened without all this teamwork. And
it's happening. And guys, like, it's happening. Okay, it's happening. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I was like, I don't want to mess up the countdown. Here we go. It's coming. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna count down from 10 when it gets here. So we're gonna count down from 10. I just lost my thing. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. By my clock. 2, 1. Happy New Year! We did it! We did it! Ah, you guys! I can't. Cheers! Cheers, everybody! 2021. It is no longer 2020. We're in the future. Yeah! All right, you guys, we're going to share a really special performance and then we're going to send you into 2021. We're so grateful that you came in for this tonight. We love you so much. We're so proud of you. I'm going to pull over Dr. Kane. And we just thank you so much for being here. Stay strong. Go into that new year. What is it? Don't mute yourself.
And know you're not alone. Know that we're always here for you. Reach out. Don't be afraid. Let's do this together. We got this.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot in days of old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for days of old lang syne.
You may think you are beyond repair. No one seems to notice, seems to care.
You are more than withered stems and brittle leaves. I believe when no one else believes.
I'll give you water, give you light.
Do not give up on your fight, even if everyone gave up so long ago. If I give you love and room, you may blossom, you may bloom.
Under the surface, I can see what hides below.
You never know what is going to grow.
Welcome to a life you didn't choose. When you start with nothing, what's to lose?
No one thinks you're even worth a second look. Can't see past the cover of the book.
They think you're nothing, but you're not. You deserve a real shot.
Don't be afraid to let the life inside you show.
With some love, with some room, you may blossom, you may bloom.
This is your chance to rise above the status quo. You never know what's gonna grow.
The world may have left you to survive on your own,
But one day someone comes along and you are not alone.
They dig a little deeper to the roots, and what they find, they surprise them, they astound them,
They completely change their mind.
Give me faith, give me life.
in my prime. Give me a yes when I'm so used to hearing no. Give me shelter, give me space. I need time to find my place. Give me a chance to shine. I know the world will grow. You never know what's going to grow.
Hey everyone, we hope you enjoyed our virtual choir video of Grow from our musical Grow.
We ended up getting 70 submissions from people from all over the place, and putting it all together was a really bright spot in an otherwise pretty strange year.
A huge thanks to everyone who contributed to the video and all of you at Singular Sensation and Artists in Residence. We're wishing everyone out there a happy and healthy new year and lots more love and music in 2021.
You may think you are beyond repair. No one seems to notice, seems to care. You are more than withered stems and brittle leaves. I believe when no one else believes.
Hands on the padlock door. New Year's Rockin' Eve. The breaking back into the building party.
How long till next year?
3.5 minutes.
I'm giving up my vices. I'm going back to school. Eviction or not, this week's been so hot that long as I got you, I know I'll be cool. I couldn't crack the love code, dear, till you made the lock on my heart explode. It's gonna be a happy new year. A happy new year.
Coast is clear. You're supposed to be working, that's for midnight. Where are they? There isn't much time.
Maybe they're dressing. I mean, what does one wear that's apropos for a party that's also a crime? Chips, anyone?
You can take the girl out of Hicksville, but you can't take the Hicksville out of the girl.
My riot got you on TV. I deserve a royalty. Be nice, you two, or no bottle of champagne. Don't mind if I do? No luck?
Bolted plywood padlock with a chain. A total dead end.
Just like my ex-girlfriend. Honey, I know you're there. Please pick up the phone. Are you okay? It's not funny. It's not fair. How can I atone? Are you okay? I lose control, but I can learn to behave. Give me one more chance. Let me be your slave. I'll kiss your Doc Martens. Let me kiss your Doc Martens. Your Abby wish I will obey. That might be okay. Down, girl. Heel. Up. Stay. I did a bit of research with my friends at Legal Aid. Technically, you're squatters. There's hope, but just in case.
Bro, we can hoist the line
To the fire escape.
and tie off that bench.
I can't take them as chums. Start hoisting, wench.
I think I should be laughing, yet I forget how to begin. I'm feeling something inside, and yet I still can't decide if I should hide or make a wide open grin. Last week I wanted just to disappear. My life was dust, but now it just may be a happy new year. A happy new year.
Bond, James Bond.
And pussy galore in person.
I was a Boy Scout once and a brownie till some brat got scared.
Oh, Money Penny by Martini.
Will that champagne do?
That's shaken, not stirred.
Pussy the bolts.
Just say the word.
2 minutes left to execute our plan.
Where's everyone else?
Playing Spider-Man.
Ironic close-up tight on the phone machine's red light. Once the boho boys are gone, the power mysteriously comes on.
Margaret's a wicked witch of the West, your mother. Happy New Year from Scarsdale. We're all impressed at the riot footage made the nightly news. Even your father says Mazel Tov. Honey, call him. Love, Mom. Mark Cohen, Alexi Darling from Buzzaline.
Oh, that show's so sleazy.
Your footage of the riots, A1 feature segment, network deal time. I'm sending you a contract. Kerching, kerching. Marky, give us a call, 970-4301. Or at home, try 8636754, or my cell phone at 919-555-0090. Or you can email me at darlingalexi.net, or you can page me at... I think we need an agent.
We had selling out, but it's nice to dream.
Yeah, it's network TV, and it's all thanks to me.
Somehow I think I smell the whiff of a scheme.
Me too. We could plan another protest. This time you can shoot from the start and you'll direct. Starring me.
5, 4, 3, open sesame. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
There's a light on in the window. There's a sprinkler on the lawn. There's a car parked in the driveway. On occasion, though, it's gone. There's a trash can on the curbside, piled high with styrofoam. So though you can't see them right now, you know somebody's home. There's a chair out on the porch side. There's a half-full glass of beer. Someone's watering those flowers you see. Someone planted them early this year. So if some nights you get lonely, shut inside your catacomb, look across the street at my house and know somebody's home. When the sun starts setting early and the street gets dark and cold, in that misty silver landscape, there's a tiny spark of gold. I know right now things are scary. It's so hard to just get through. But look across the street at my house and know that I'm here too. The months go by, the seasons change, and still it's scary, and still it's strange. We're all so lonely, we're all so lost. But if and when your light won't shine, you can borrow some of mine. Paper bags packed full of yard waste line the footprints in the snow. Someone raked up those leaves as they fell to the ground. We're all just waiting for new leaves to grow. But if one night, while you're waiting, you start to feel like you're alone, just look across the street at my house and know somebody's home.
I am so curious what it's been like being so-called stuck in New York, because you are coming to us from your apartment right now.
Well, first of all, I would not want to be anywhere else in this country. I love New York so much. I loved it before all this, but especially just seeing where New York came from being like so highly infected in a hot spot to one of the safest places in the country to be.
Yeah.
I think that just goes to show a lot about like the people here. I had taken a trip somewhere a little bit out of state, and when I came, no one was wearing masks there. And I came back here and everyone's wearing masks. And it's just like smart, empathetic people. So I'm so glad to be here and to be having to pivot just a little bit, going out of my comfort zone.
Is there anything you learned about yourself once you finally had this time to take a break from your work?
I realized I am like an extremely like I can be really hard on myself, and I don't give myself a lot of rest. And I realized how much more functional of a person, and I mean I'm a better partner, I'm a better sister, I'm a better daughter when I rest and when I give myself a break. So I've just learned this whole different like relaxed side of myself, which is weird to say in a pandemic that I found something relaxed in me, but just found a piece of me that often just got shoved to the side because I just didn't have time to deal with it because I had to learn sides or I had to like find the next job. So I just maybe like just like a silence, just like a quietness that I never knew I had.
How Jenny and I ended up connecting and how we ended up looking at the theater industry through like what our projects now. We kind of are both simultaneously examining what it means to be an artist at this time.
We're driven to create, we're driven to, but I struggled with that at the beginning. I was like, what kind of artist am I that I just want to rest right now, that I don't want to be like taking 12,000 classes, that I don't want to be writing a musical or learning new music. Like I felt very guilty that that desire wasn't even there for me. And I think it was just because I have overloaded on musical theater the past decade of my life. And finally given this opportunity to just exist.
Tell us a bit about what it is you've been working on over the past few months. You created a new company, as I understand.
I sure did. So basically, I had taught trampoline cardio years ago. So one of my first survival jobs after Mamma Mia closed was to work at a studio called Bari, and it was trampoline fitness, and it was one of the hardest workouts I'd ever done. And I used to be a junior Olympic gymnast, so I've done really hard workouts, but that was bananas. And I loved it, to be able to softly move your body and be able to strengthen your bones without the damage of running on pavement or all the other things that could, even step classes. You kind of see old people doing like step classes. That's impact. So to be able to soften the blow and also play fun music and dance and just forget about like what you look like and your aesthetic and getting skinnier and just focusing on moving and having fun. It's, I think, the best workout you could have in the safety of your home, which right now is kind of important to be at home. And I live on a 5th floor walk up. My neighbors downstairs have never said a thing about it. So, and I'm bouncing. So Bounce by Elena is just this little, it's a small company right now. I have a handful of clients that I'm really taking personal care of. I know their backgrounds. I know what classes fit them. I have classes all the way from basic for more senior clients. And then I have advanced classes for people who really want to turn it up to fast beats. And I just want it to be accessible for every single body that comes. Yes, bouncebyelena.com. I've done everything I can for this little company and the website, and you know what it's like to be an entrepreneur. You really just, you're working all the time just to get out there for people to see your stuff. You have to be a little obnoxious. I don't know about you. Have you felt like more stagnant with all this? Like we're inside. It's cold now. I'm not going to go run in the 30-degree weather. Heck no. So to be able to just have my equipment right there, I flip it down. I do 30 minutes, which is basically the equivalent of running like 45 to 60 minutes outside. So to be able to just work that hard in 30 minutes, it's the best. That's the thing that's kept me sane throughout the pandemic. And I hope I can give that same thing to somebody else when Broadway does come back and we're auditioning again. And I'm, you know, I don't have a Broadway gig yet. I will be happy teaching that. Like we have to be happy right now. Don't you think? Like if we're going to be pivoting, if we're going to be telling our souls like, hey, I know you want to create, but we can't right now. Hopefully, I hope everyone is finding something that brings them joy in some way.
So speaking of bringing joy to yourself and others, we asked if there was something you'd like to sing for us and share with us today, a song or a piece that just brings you personal joy, because I think sometimes we forget that we love performing, and sometimes it's okay to just be selfish in that way, to do it because we love it, to do it for ourselves, our own mental health. So I would love to ask, what have you brought for us today?
So one of my favorite songs to sing in the show in Beautiful was You've Got a Friend. I got to just sit at a piano, look at my friends on the stage, and just sing from my heart. And I love this song still because, especially now as I'm hopefully becoming a personal trainer to people, I'm their coach, I'm their cheerleader, I'm their teammate, and I want to be able to have a repertoire with my clients that not only am I there for you like physically with your goals, but I'm here for you as a friend and as a mentor and as whatever you need right now to not just stay physically fit, but mentally fit as well. So by no means my life coach, but I am an ear, I am a shoulder, I am any of the things that my client needs. So it feels like a good plug for what I hope for the future and what I hope for anyone who gets involved with Bounce by Elena. When you're down and troubled and you need some love and care, and nothing is going right. Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call out my name
And you know, wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend. Now ain't it good to know that you've got a friend when people can be so cold? They'll hurt you and desert you. They'll take your soul if you let them. Oh no, don't you let them. You just call out my name, and you know, wherever I am, I'll come running, running, yeah, yeah. See you again, yeah. Darling, winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, you've got a friend.